Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 440 live. And it is time to turn and burn, baby, as we get closer and closer to WCW Slamboree. It is now just 2 weeks away till the first big thrill ride, the first big spectacular, the first big stream preview of 2023, and the three brands under the biggest wrestling promotion on the face of the planet is going to burn it down. It is going to be absolutely epic, so you don't want to miss it. So you want to pay attention to each and every episode. Don't miss a show. Do not miss a match, because we're going to continue to blaze a trail for the next 2 weeks. It is going to be absolute fire. But we have a great show tonight. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. And, of course, tonight we have a fantastic 9-match card. We have 5 championships on the line tonight. And, of course, we have a vacant championship that we're going to kick the night off with. I mean, if WCW Starrcade can do it, then Wrestle Wars Genesis can most certainly do it. So we're going to kick the night off tonight with a championship matchup. Pure wrestling title on the line. It is vacant, and we're going to award a new champion. But before we get to any of that, we, of course, have the dirt sheets to look at. A little bit of sad news to discuss, unfortunately. We'll get to that in just a little bit. We're, of course, going to talk about what's transpired as of lately in just a little bit. Before we get to any of that, we're going to invite one of the greatest human beings on the face of the planet, my good buddy and friend. I guess buddy and friend are the same thing. Not really sure why I went there. But anyways, he is the co-host with the most from the Glenola-verse. He is the great Glenola. Glenola, welcome to episode 440. And that's weird, isn't it? I know we say that all the time, but now it's getting, we're 10 episodes from 450. It's just getting...
Which means we're 60 away from the big 500.
500 episodes. That, we're going to have to pull something out of the works for that one. I don't know what we're going to do. But we are going to have to do something. And by the way, I can now confirm, and I know we haven't got to WCW Slamboree yet, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do something I don't normally do ahead of time ever. But I am proud to announce that our next stream preview for the month of February is going to be the first ever Archerverse award show when we finally get to induct our very deserving patrons into the Archerverse Hall of Legends, whether they be singles competitors, tag team competitors, some of the great streamer teams. It is going to be a fine evening with a bunch of great people. And those great people, some of them being inducted into the Hall of Legends. And, of course, we're going to get to see some of those legends being inducted in some matches. So we're going to see some fire matches. We're going to have some title matches that night. It's going to be a party and a celebration of 2 years worth of fantastic matches with a lot of great streamer teams, and I can't be prouder of the community we've built, the community and the talent that we have brought into the Archerverse for both Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, now YTD Academy. I mean, it has been awesome, and we get to actually celebrate those people and induct them into the Hall of Legends. You, of course, being one of those people that we celebrate.
I just try to not screw things up for you, but in all honesty, this community, not only this talent in ring and all that, but this community has brought such talent to the broadcasts. Of course, you got Froggy. Froggy Mothlegs is probably one of the best story writers we've found.
Yeah. Froggy Mothlegs has definitely contributed some, and whether he knows it or not, I'm sure he's figured out eventually how things played out. But through some of his stories, not only has he furthered his own game plans, but he's given me ideas for other things throughout those stories. So because he's so detailed and because he likes to tell such a grand story, it gives me thoughts and processes that I can say, okay, well, he wants to play that angle. Let's swoop that around the other end.
His work, with the storylines and everything, and he totally had no clue this had been in the works. But the whole takeover, we probably still wouldn't have been able to pull the trigger on that if it hadn't been for Froggy's work.
Yeah, fair enough. And I mean, not even just Froggy. Now we've got Sir Jack the Greatest. We've got Life is Great. You know, we've got Boss Apollo. We've got occasionally One Woozy TV yourself contributes from time to time. Once in a while, even Archer cuts a vignette. But and I did want to remind everybody that you don't have to produce vignettes, right? That's just an added element just for a little bit of extra fun. And again, it gives us, much like YTD Academy, gives us angles, storyline ideas. Gets the juices flowing. Just a little bit more fun. Not necessary, but if you want to participate, definitely go ahead and produce your own vignettes. There is a section for that.
Or something else you can do. And we haven't really mentioned this, but if you want to be involved in these, things, let somebody know. We'll work you into storylines.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody in the community is more than welcome to participate. Whether you even have a superstar that maybe you would just like to be a behind-the-scenes manager, be part of a streamer team. You can talk to that streamer team and come up with ideas and plots together, whatever it is you decide to cook up. I mean, we are a community that has had a great time for 2 years, and we're gonna rock it for a third straight year. Except we're gonna raise the bar. It is gonna be a lot of fun. We got some great plans in the works. But tonight, we continue our road to WCW Slamboree. And that is going to be the first big thrill ride of the year, and I'm pretty excited about that, especially considering it's the first, not just the first stream preview of the year, Glenola, but it's also the first stream preview where the Wolfpack and the Saverns are in full control of WCW Starrcade. Right? So.
Oh, yeah.
God knows what they're going to do.
Yeah. I think we proved that Friday night that you never know what they're going to pull. I mean, how many people think of having a...
Life is Great is in the house! Life is Great, welcome in. We appreciate you. Thanks for being here. One of our great community members. Good to see you. And you know what's cool? And I know we've mentioned this before, but just if you have a look at the screen, you see a picture of Jalen Wilson, right? So Jalen, for those of you that are new to the Archer version, just joining the Fam Jam, Jalen Wilson, and this is a little bit of inspiration actually to anybody that's just joining. It is becoming part of the YTD Academy roster. Let me tell you something about Jalen Wilson here. And Glenola and I were literally just talking about this a couple of shows ago, but Jalen Wilson here is a YTD Academy sensation. He doesn't even have a home on the main roster yet. Right? But he found an opportunity. Right? He didn't wait for opportunity to come to him. He strutted directly up to opportunity's door, kicked that bitch down, and grabbed himself a brass ring, so to speak. He is the world champion. But yet is a YTD Academy superstar. That, to me, is awesome. And here's another fun fact. It's a bit of a weird fact, but it is a fun fact. And Glenola, you and I laughed about this one, but the last 3 world champions were YTD Academy superstars. Right? It's crazy. Jalen Wilson, the newest of those 3 superstars. Isn't that interesting?
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
gives me some
Yeah.
hope.
But Jalen Wilson, he better be at the top of his game tonight because he is being chased down by a very hungry superstar that has been owed a rematch to a championship for quite some time now and has not been able to secure that deal. Tonight he gets that rematch against Jalen Wilson, and that superstar is a very hungry Samoan Lion. And I'll leave it at that. I don't want to ruin the surprise for the evening. We've got a lot of great surprises this evening. We got the debut of a new tag team. They are not new superstars to the roster. You will recognize them, but they are new tag teams being formed and are present here tonight, both in the men's and the women's division for the tag team divisions. It is going to be an exciting evening, and again, we are going to start the night with a Pure Wrestling Championship title matchup. It's going to be an epic night, great in-ring action, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But first, of course, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets, and again, we do have a bit of sad news to start the evening with which is kind of crappy, and we're going to get to that in just a second. But first and foremost, Honey Bee, baby! What's going on, Honey Bee? Welcome in, Honey Bee. Honey Bee, of course, knows she and her client, the Diamond B. Jackson, in a match tonight. Has some opportunity yourself. And by the way, there's another inspiration for everybody. Anybody that's just joining the roster, Honeybee Wrestling and the Diamond B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee, also a YTD Academy superstar that has been blazing a path. Superstar. Already a YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling champion and has already had opportunity on the main roster, but is not yet on the main roster.
If I recall, now I could be wrong about what match it was but wasn't it her first match that she won that tournament?
I don't know if it was. I'd have to go back and look. I can't remember. Honeybee, did you win a tournament in your first match? Were you entered in a tournament for your debut? I feel like she might have had some singles matches at YTD Academy.
Okay, but but she ended up winning the chance at the title.
Life is great as Ruby Soho. You know how you have no idea how happy that makes me. Although I guess I shouldn't. I was about to say that means I can't get it, but that's not true, is it? That is not true.
Nope.
Honeybee is The Rock. She is the most electrifying superstar in all of sports entertainment, except for second only to Elijah Archer. I won the title after winning the lotto. Oh yeah, that's right. That is, yeah, she won the lotto, got a championship opportunity, and cashed that puppy in with success. 793 unlucky, 197 unlucky.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the choice, skipping the rest.
Right?
069 and 07, whatever it was. Those are hard numbers to hit.
I am China. You know, usually... You would laugh. How dare you, sir? We haven't even started the show yet. Do not start the pot stirring already. Good God. That's not funny, life. Yeah, that's right. Boo Life, too. That's correct. Somebody's doing their job right tonight. I don't know if it's Froggy or Joe Link. Excellent. Right on cue. But anyways,
grabs his giant
I am China, but usually I would be offended. But tonight, the ninth wonder of the world, yeah, you know, I can live with that.
Yeah, it's not Ruby Soho.
It's not Ruby Soho. It is not Trish Stratus.
It's Lita.
Grabs the giant wooden stirring spoon and eyes the pot. Somebody ban Glenola, please.
Meat kettle, LOL.
Hello, Pot Meat Cut. That is not funny. Not guys, what the hell is wrong with you? We haven't even started the show yet. You're already stirring pots, creating acts of villainy. What did you guys just sit and have a conversation before you came in here tonight? Let's see how much shit we can stir up before we start the show tonight, guys. Let's go see Archer. Come on. Is that why you're here? I was wondering why everybody's here so fucking early. Usually Glenola and I talk for 15, 20 minutes before y'all stroll in and pretend like you didn't know we were all live. But tonight, see, I think y'all, it was a chain reaction. Glenola said he would come in and start smoothing the waters over, and you guys came in and made it all choppy and shit. How dare you? How dare all of you? Ghastly. Alright, anyways, I'm on 5 hours of sleep. I decided to be Chaos Gremlin today. Chaos Gremlin, that's kind of a cool name for a wrestler.
Yeah?
You have finally banned the... Oh, good God. I can already tell how this fucking show's gonna go. Let me guess, by match 2... Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say anything. Not even gonna say anything. I'm not putting it out there. I am not gonna give you sons of bitches the dignity. I will not. No, I will not. Alright. No, it is not life. Not funny.
We haven't
How
even
dare you?
And Glenola has banned Archer. Laugh.
We haven't even started in Glenola's band. I know, that's what I'm saying. What else is going to happen tonight? I can't wait. I tell everybody I have an amazing show for your viewing pleasure, and even have some surprises for the evening along the way. And what do I get in return? I get pot stirring and villainy before the show even begins. We haven't even started the dirt sheets yet. We have not even started the dirt sheet yet. I did not say anything about... I said ban Glenola. I did not say anything about trying to ban the broadcaster. I don't think you're listening. I don't think your hearing is correct. I don't think your ears are working, sir. You know, when you use the Q-tip Glenola, you stop when there's resistance. All right? That's how that works. Otherwise, you know... Watch as someone takes out the lotto, nails it on the fucking head. Who did? Wait.
Life is just saying.
Oh, yeah.
That's what somebody's gonna do.
I'm gonna try and play it myself. Can I even play?
Lotto.
Can I play my lotto? No, I can't. I didn't think so.
It's play, not lotto.
Oh yeah, that's Dogface. Oh my good God, I don't even know where I am.
No, I could just see that happening today.
There we go. 744. That's what it gives me. That is ghastly.
Your numbers are 7, 4, 4. Good luck, the Archerverse. There are some
Try it again.
amazing and fun channel rewards to
Oh,
choose
good
from.
God, 586. That is terrible. No wonder nobody can win. I mean, they keep giving us numbers that are ridiculous.
Good luck, the Archerverse.
It might have to soon change those numbers if nobody wins. I mean, we're on like what? We're pretty close to the third month for the one. Or are we at month 3?
Oh,
I think we are. I think we're at the third month of 069. You know what we should do? We should keep one. Keep one and change the other. I say we keep the 069 because it's 3 months on strong. Y'all fuckers can't get that channel point redemption, can you? Because I don't think people realize, because I think all of them really want that YTD Academy title lot, but y'all don't realize if you get the channel redemption reward, you don't have to just take a YTD championship match. You could earn a championship. You could earn yourself a championship match, challenge a champion. But like Wrestle War Genesis or Starcade, for instance, is what I'm saying. But
or you can ban Archer.
Oh yeah, you could ban Glenola. You know. But yeah, no, I didn't win either. God, I got. Life 744. Didn't somebody already get a 744? Yeah, I did. You got the same number I did. I'll let you play again, Life. If it'll let you. I don't know. I think I might have put a limit on that.
Let's find out.
Play.
888. That's cool. 888.
That wasn't even me playing serious. That already done twice, but...
Play.
That's awesome.
Liff is great. Your numbers are 9.
Did you choose a wrestler yet? I forget. Let me.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from.
Oh, you got Kofi Kingston, right? Yep. All right. So, anyways, again, we do have some unfortunate and sad news to start the dirt sheets for the evening. I don't know who's been paying attention to the news today as far as professional wrestling goes. Now, this is from Fightful.com. There's many articles. I'm just choosing the one that Fightful.com happened to write. And it's Jay Briscoe passes away at the age of 38. This is by Colin Tessier. So, Jamin Pugh, also known as Jay Briscoe, has passed away. AEW president and ROH owner Tony Khan announced the news on January 18th. He stated that he'd do whatever he could to support Briscoe's family. Jay and his brother Mark Briscoe are Ring of Honor Hall of Famers, and they held the ROH World Tag Team Championship 13 times. They were the reigning ROH World Tag Team Champions, as the duo defeated FTR, Dax Harwood, and Cash Wheeler to win the titles at ROH Final Battle 2022. Jay is also the former ROH World Champion.
Hey, Archer, I just have to interrupt here real quick. When did he announce it?
When did who announce what?
Khan.
Announced the news on January 18th, it says.
Nice trick.
Well,
Today's the 17th.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming maybe they're overseas or something. That's the only thing I can figure. They're overseas at the time of this or something, in a different time zone. Otherwise, yeah, poorly edited there. But anyways, I mean, I was right in the middle of the article. I could have waited. The Briscoes also won the NWA Crockett Cup in 2022, and they held the IWGP World Tag Team Championship, among many other accolades. They wrestled for numerous promotions and won many titles. In 2022, they had a brief run in Impact Wrestling and won the tag titles there. I actually forgot about that. Like, I did know that happened, but I actually forgot about that. Dave Meltzer of the the Wrestling Observer tweeted that Briscoe passed away in a car accident in Laurel, Delaware on Tuesday afternoon, and 2 people were killed in the crash. The Delaware State Police confirmed the news. Fightful will provide more information as it becomes available, and I don't know if there's anything more detailed than that.
I haven't heard anything else.
I didn't. That's the first time I'd actually heard there was a second person involved that had died.
Yeah.
So, can you look that up and see who that might have been, if there's anything about that, and I'll just move on. So here's some new names that are confirmed for the big WWE Raw 30 segment, which is an updated card. I'm actually looking forward to that. I don't know if I'm off. I hope I am, because I'm looking forward to Raw 30. I think it'll be a big show with a lot of fun segments and great matches, probably some great surprises along the way in terms of legends and maybe even some celebrities. But in any case, members of the legendary Anoa'i family are now official for Monday's WWE Raw 30th anniversary show. And you know what? That's pretty fucking awesome that they're going to be there. But anyways, as noted, WWE announced that all generations of the Bloodline will be represented at Raw 30 for an acknowledgement ceremony, where they will officially acknowledge undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns as the Tribal Chief. WWE did not specify that members of the Anoa'i family will be there, but it was implied. In an update, WWE Hall of Famer Rikishi and his cousin Samu have confirmed that they will be at Raw 30 as well. Rikishi is the father to Solo Sikoa and the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, the Usos, while Samu is the father of MLW World Tag Team Champion Lance Anoa'i. Samu spoke to France Scarcella of the Daily Item and confirmed the appearance for he and Rikishi. I want to thank, this is a quote, I want to thank the WWE for everything they have done for myself and my family, Samu said. I look forward to next week and when I can see a lot of familiar faces and be reunited with a lot of my family members. Samu said he is thankful to the fans and looks forward to returning to Sandbury, Pennsylvania for WXWC4. I have not been around the WWE much since I left years ago, but to be able to return is something I wanted for my children and grandchildren, he said. I'm thankful for the support of all of my fans, especially those that have become family in Sunbury and the Valley. Sunbury Mayor Josh Brisius said he was made aware of Samu's return to WWE for Raw 30, and he wishes him the best of luck. I am happy to hear, this is a quote as well, I am happy to hear Samu is returning to WWE. It's either Brocious or Brocious said, it's awesome to see someone on national television still has time to visit Sunbury to put on a show for the residents. I will have to start training again so I can be ready to take on Samu when he returns to Sunbury this summer. It's also revealed that a new head shrinker Samu action figure will be released this spring as a part of WWE's Mattel Elite Legends series. That's cool. I actually liked the head shrinkers a lot. Samu and Rikishi, also known as Fatu, competed together as the Samoan SWAT team and the head shrinkers. They competed in WWE, WCW, and numerous smaller promotions and held the WWE tag titles on one occasion. Rikishi was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2015, while it was reported in February 2022 that Samu signed a WWE Legends contract. Samu continues to run his WXWC4 indie wrestling promotion in Pennsylvania. The Raw 30 special will take place next Monday from the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Below is the updated card along with related shots from tonight's main event. WWE United States Champion Austin Theory defends against Bobby Lashley. Every generation of the bloodline, the Inoue family acknowledges undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns in an acknowledgement ceremony. Samu and WWE Hall of Famer Rikishi are among the confirmed names. Undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, the Usos, defend the Raw Tag Team titles against the Judgment Day. Becky Lynch and Bayley in a steel cage match with WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Dakota Kai and Io Sky banned from ringside. Special appearances from WWE Hall of Famers and legends such as The Undertaker, Ric Flair, Ron Simmons, X-Pac, Teddy Long, Jerry Lawler, Kurt Angle, Senior Vice President of Live Events Road Dogg, Brian James, Senior Vice President of Talent Development Shawn Michaels, the Bella Twins. Ronda Rousey is also advertised to appear, while WWE Hall of Famer Kane and others are expected. It's been reported that WWE was working on plans to make this major Raw episode to celebrate 30 years of their flagship TV show. The episode, I love it. The episode is you shut your face, Glenol. I hear you laughing. The episode is being billed as Raw is 30, as seen in the logo above. Wow, you guys can't see that, but I'm sure you've seen it. Have you seen the logo for it? So you remember the Raw is War logo?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the Raw is War logo, but instead of Raw is War, it says Raw is 30. Triple X.
Oh.
Yeah. So, be interesting. All right, let me catch up with the chat and see what's happening there.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Yo, David the Zed Fighter! And for those of you that don't know, David the Zed Fighter is the, of course, new screen name for Mr. Vegito Pro. He has, of course, changed his name. He wants to kind of pull out of the Vegito Pro era and move into a new era utilizing his name, which is David. So make sure you always give him a warm welcome and make sure you give him a shout out every time he comes in.
R.I.P. Vegito Pro.
Whoa! Why did he get timed out?
Oh. Neat. Hi, friend.
He put in R.I.P. Mr. Vegito Pro.
That's weird. Thank you, Life.
Not sure.
So that's all he wrote was, thank you for the shout out. Okay. What's up, dude? And R.I.P. Oh, because it's all caps.
He's unbanned now, LOL.
It's in all caps. If you type in all caps, it decides to, time you out. It triggers that self-destruct switch. And speaking of self-destruct switch, Distinct Cone will be here later. I'm sure she'll smash that self-destruct button a few times tonight.
Will she?
She likes doing that.
I hadn't heard from her in a few days because I know she's been sick.
I was talking to her earlier.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, so she said she'd be here tonight.
A loser.
But anyways. So the bot is a loser. Yes, the bot is a loser. All right.
Bot's an asshole.
Got the Fang Kappa. Hey, no problem, man. Always a pleasure to stop by.
Laughing.
Watch you do your thing. Enjoy your community. There's always something fun and interesting happening over there. Appreciate you stopping by the way. I know you're probably getting close to the bedtime hours yourself personally, so it was great of you to stop by. All right, well, you know what? People keep popping in and out. Everybody wants to see a show. It is episode number 440 tonight, and we got a great show planned. We are on the road to WCW Slamboree. So, Glenola, before we get any further into discussions about anything, what do you think? What do you say? We get the show on the go. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. You've got to fire this thing up.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, here we go. Episode number 440 live. Let's go.
6 started shortly before Kyle had his previous title. Laughing.
Making sure I'm still following the channel.
because sometimes when you change names, it dumps your followers. It doesn't do it all the time, but I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
Well, when Night at the Undying changed his name to that, it unfollowed me.
Yeah, no, now, did he just change his name, or did he create a new channel?
No, when Night at the Undying, I thought he just changed his name.
See, I'm not sure if he did that or created a whole new channel due to being doxxed on the other one. I'm not sure how that worked out. You could be right. And here we go, guys, at 9 matches of Pure Fire tonight. The road to WCW Slamboree is going to heat up, and we're going to kick things off with a bang tonight. We've got to make sure we upstage WCW Starrcade. They started their match, their show, with a championship matchup. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do the very same. We're going to kick things off with the vacant Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. And we're going to get that match started here in just a moment.
Archer, I got a present for you.
And here we go. And again, for those of you that don't remember, there are no betting lines during a regular season show until the last 3 matches of any card, which we consider the championship rounds. In which case, I will personally open up the betting lines. You will not have to spend money to open betting lines. That way you can save your money throughout the show and either cause villainy, which, of course, Glenola, Life is Great, have already been, staying on top of before we even got the show started tonight. Stirring the pot, creating villainy, it is their thing. They began very early tonight. They're itchy. They're itching for a show. And we're going to give them one right now, see if we can't calm them down a little bit, those villainous little bastards. But here we go. We're starting things off with a bang tonight. Pure Wrestling Championship. It is a 6-man Elimination Royale. And look at the villainy in this matchup. We got L.A. Knight. We've got from Team the Turret Man, the Terror Johnny Braddock, Dexter Loomis, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare in the house, Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and of course from Team Joe Link, representing Phenomenal Soul, he is the Phenom Joe Lincoln. And again, this is for the vacant Pure Wrestling Championship. As you all recall, Kyle Riley vacated his Pure Wrestling Championship and cashed in against one Alan Severn, the Wolfman, who at the time was enjoying his second reign as WCW World Champion. And Kyle Riley took that belt from around his waist, kept it in the Wolfpack. Mind you, he is a Wolfpack member, but what a match. Those guys held nothing back. It was pure competitive nature, and it was an awesome sight to behold. Kyle Riley, of course, the new WCW World Champion. And tonight, we're going to crown ourselves a brand new Pure Wrestling Champion for the first time in just about 3 months, because if Kyle Riley had not vacated that title, and if Kyle Riley had held that title till this very week, he would have been champion for a record amount of time, because the original amount of time was 95 days. Today would have been 96.
I'm convinced the Wolfpack enjoys kicking each other's asses as much
he
as
wanted to go where no other man has gone before. He wanted to go straight to the top to win a championship belt, because everybody else that cashed in the Pure Wrestling Championship, I believe, has lost their campaign to the defending champion. I'm pretty sure Kyle Riley was the first successful cash-in.
It's possible.
People have won championship ops, but I don't think they've successfully cashed in the Pure title until Kyle Riley. I'd have to go back and look, but I'm almost positive. If he's not the first, he's one of a very short list.
Yeah. And, yeah, that was, I respect that.
Shadows, go fuck yourself.
That's a great way to start the show. You know. Life is great. Exactly. You understand the Wolfpack.
The Wolfpack.
Fight. We don't care who we fight. We just want to
win a channel redemption of your choices.
What's going on, Shadows? Shadows comes right in and says, Archer, read your chat.
Matches 0. It's Shadow.
I have no reason to read my chat right now, sir. We are in the heat of conversation. Anyways.
Now, don't forget, everybody, to play the...
Don't piss me off. I'll make Honeybee Wrestling a mod, and she'll time you in all night long. Shadows.
Did we shout you out?
Life says, did we shout out Honeybee? I don't know. You should have.
I believe I did earlier.
I think Lola might have.
David, have a great night. Thanks for stopping in.
Absolutely, David. Appreciate you being here again. For those that don't know who David is, David used to be Mr. Vegito Pro. So do double check. Can you give him the shout out that brings up the follow, just in case anybody was unfollowed? Sometimes when you change your name, it unfollows people. That way, anybody that's not already following or was but isn't now can re-follow and or follow.
I'll do it again.
Perfect,
okay,
thank you.
I wanted to make
and did we get a shout out for Shadows?
Smiling face with open hands.
Shadows has been here busting my chop. Apparently he's the milkman. Does that make you my father, Shadows? I'm a little scared now.
We sure did.
A little scared.
Yeah, Joe Link gave him a shout out.
Joe Link gave him a shout out? Life did, okay, perfect. As long as somebody gave him a shout out, that's all that matters. Alright. Alright, well here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First match of the evening for the Vacant Pure Wrestling Championship live, episode number 440. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Double J, Jeff Jarrett, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, Dexter Loomis, The Terror, Johnny Braddock, and of course L.A. Knight. Yeah! Let's go. Alright, let's see what else is crack-a-lacking in the dirt sheets. Good God, Shadow's got timed out. What'd I miss?
Got AKO'd.
Oh, we got AKO'd. Why'd you AKO Shadows? Not that I really... I mean, I'm okay anytime you AKO somebody, but I'm just curious. Was that just for fun?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Pure.
Anyways, out of nowhere, Joe Link says.
Making his way to the ring.
And Joe Link slammed him again, yeah. Man, oh man, Shadows is getting bullied in here tonight.
Nightmare Cody Rhodes.
All right, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets here.
No offense to you, Cole, but part of me wishes Gorilla Monsoon was here for this match, just so we can hear him say,
"Whoops,
history has been
I'm gonna
made
find
at
it
the
that way."
conclusion.
Here's something interesting from WrestleNews.co by Andrew Ravens. The Rock comments on a potential sale and Vince McMahon's involvement. So, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has given his thoughts on the possibility of Vince McMahon selling WWE following his return as the company's executive chairman of the board of directors. WWE reportedly wants to get the sale done by the middle of this year, and as reported, WWE filed a new SEC filing noting that McMahon no longer needs the approval of WWE shareholders to take any actions moving forward. While appearing on CNBC's Squawk in the Street this morning to discuss the successful ZOA energy drink business, the former WWE champion was asked about the possibility of a WWE sale. And he said, and this is a quote, "Well, I can tell you this, I can tell you it's an exciting brand. It's a brand that I've been fortunate enough to have tremendous success in over the decades." The Rock's recapped his family history with the company that dates back to his grandfather Peter Maivia and of course Vince McMahon Sr. to his father Rocky Johnson and Vince McMahon Jr. We've seen tremendous success over the years. I think it's a very attractive company. I'm excited and I wish Vince and that company all the best, The Rock stated. The show co-host said that he could not see a sale taking place unless McMahon is still in power of the company, which is something that The Rock agrees that something would need to be worked out where the buyer allows Vince to still be in charge. quote says, "I would. That's a great point. I think the world of professional wrestling and the world of WWE, it's so unique. The fan base is very large and very passionate, and there's nothing like the WWE. I think that the new owners, if there are new owners and acquirers that are going to come in, I think that they have to share the same passion that Vince has for the company and the world of pro wrestling, which isn't always easy to do. With a company like this, it's been so incredibly successful over the years. A sale and acquisition can be very complicated, but there's that unique added anchor to this, I believe, to this that Vince feels, where you got to find the right buyer who still has that passion and love for this very unique world," The Rock stated. WWE is still hoping to do Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 39 if The Rock's schedule frees him up to do the match. And they'll, of course, keep us updated on any changes regarding either of those things if we want to pay attention to WrestleNews.co for more information later.
Just ask him. I'm sure he can go on for hours about it.
Now here's something from RingsideNews.com. And it was written by Gunjan Nath. Ex-WWE superstar claims Wyatt family storyline was originally his idea. So the Wyatt family was one of the most iconic stables in WWE history. Bray Wyatt arrived with his cult leader persona flanked by Eric Rowan and Luke Harper at NXT in 2012. Former WWE star Rene Dupree recently revealed that the Wyatt family storyline was his idea, which is quite a bold claim. Rene Dupree joined the Stamford-based company in 2002. He was an active competitor for about 5 years, winning the WWE Tag Championship and the World Tag Team Championship. The 39-year-old, however, requested his release and left the company in July 2007. During the most recent de Rene episode, a fan asked Dupree if WWE had ever given any of his storyline ideas to anyone else. He revealed that he pitched a Devil's Reject storyline, which basically turned into the Wyatt family. Dupree revealed that he probably pitched more where WWE gave it to other people as well, but the Wyatt family really sticks out to him. And the quote he said was, "Yeah, the Devil's Reject storyline, which basically turned into the Wyatt family." And interviewer said, "Oh, really?" And he said, "Yep." And then remember Charlie Haas thing where you imitate guys. Yep, when you imitate different wrestlers and then blow up. That was my idea too. I probably pitched more where they gave it to other people. Rene Dupree has been an active competitor on the independent circuit since his WWE exit. In addition, he wrestled for All Japan Pro Wrestling. He last competed in July 2022 when he defeated Daiki Inaba, Kazushi Sakuraba, and Kinya Okada. Masaki Mochizuki and Shuhei Taniguchi at Noah event with Anthony Green, El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr., Simon Gotch, and Stallion Rogers. There's a few of those names I don't even know. But anyways, the former World Tag Team Champion also discussed the possibility of returning to WWE on a previous episode of Cafe de Rene. Let's see if that ever happens. The Wyatt family are a thing of the past, but they still live on in the memories of fans everywhere. If Rene Dupree had his way, the fans would have had a much different memory of the stable. Keep an eye on Ringside News for any updates to come. Interesting. Full claim. I mean, I didn't mind Rene Dupree, but I would have to see proof of this to believe it. You know what I mean? I would need to see that he had written something down or speak to somebody else credible that had suggested that what he said had some merit to it, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. I agree. I mean, I didn't mind Rene Dupree, but I mean, I don't know about that, though. It's kind of... Not wrong. Like anybody, I was just going to say anybody can claim that, right? So, all right, I'm going to catch up on chat here. What am I missing out on? Who's trying? Yo, Snorhawk! What's going on, Snorhawk? Shadows. Shadows, that is not funny, sir. Somebody AKO Shadows again. How do I listen? Wait a minute. Don't AKO him yet. Don't AKO him yet. How do I get banned from a match when it was I mean I didn't AKO you and time you out from the channel. That was other people, two, in fact, that are in the chat room currently. You know, one Life is Great, the other Joe Link. Yet somehow I get the brunt end of your anger with a banning that Joe Link has, of course, utilized again very early on to speed up the ban time. Joe Link. I mean, you're almost begging for them to just do it later when you do that, sir. How dare you? But anyways, appreciate removing the banning. 763 unlucky, 477 unlucky, 587 unlucky. Man, oh man, we're having a tough time with that. Again, if nobody wins the lottery tonight, I'm going to change the one for the YTD Championship Bop at very least. We're going to keep the one, though, because that puppy is like 3 months old now. It's 3 months old. I want to see somebody actually finally win that. But 452 unlucky, Jolink. We've never had a lotto last that long. All right, I shall see you when you return. We'll talk to you when you return anyways. All right, here's something else from wrestling news. Enzo Amore claims Dusty Rhodes fired him from WWE NXT over a fart. Yeah. Okay, so I got to read that one. WrestlingNews.com, of course. It's actually eWrestlingNews.com. And I'm just trying to figure out who published it. I don't see a name attached to the published article. So, anyways, former WWE superstar Enzo Amore was fired from the promotion in 2018, but his departure nearly came years earlier. So Amore signed with WWE in 2012 despite having no professional wrestling experience and would become a two-time WWE Cruiserweight champion during his tenure. On the Monty and the Pharaoh L1 Pro Wrestling broadcast, Amore recalled getting into trouble with then NXT head Dusty Rhodes in 2015. Amore explained how the Baron Corbin cut a promo. The roster was asked for feedback, and then Enzo was asked for input by Rhodes. He responded with a loud fart. He said, and I quote, "I showed up to work the next day. What I did not know is literally Dusty Rhodes called Triple H that night and got me fired. When I showed up to work, Dusty Rhodes called Triple H back and said, no, I'm not going to fire him. Then Dusty didn't talk to me for like 2 weeks. I'd look at the card, I'm like, oh, we're not booked today, Cass. And Cass knows, like, you motherfucker." And Amore was released from WWE in January 2018 after being accused of sexual misconduct and not disclosing it to higher-ups. The former superstar has claimed that he was not aware of the sexual misconduct charges against him until they were made public. It says you can keep up with any updates to this article by, well, checking out their site, eWrestlingNews.com. That wasn't one of the most interesting articles of the evening, was it? Yeah, there's been some shenanigans in that ring so far, haven't there? Definitely some shenanigans going on. No eliminations yet. No pinfalls, no submissions. No knockouts either, for that matter. Because let's not forget, you can win by pinfall, submission, or knockout. Johnny Braddock got a pin attempt here on Dexter Lumis outside the ring. 2 count only. We continue a 6 strong in this Elimination Royale.
Gets inside the ring. Powerless position to be in right now.
Double J and the Phenom Joel Aiken going at it. Cody Rhodes and LA Knight. And apparently Braddock having a good time beating up on Dexter Lumis. Very interesting matchup so far. Referee seems a little biased. 8-9-5. Unlucky. Life's great. Too much pressure for him. They had a match in YTD, so not surprised they are fighting. That is true. That is true. They did have a match in YTD Academy.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring. Set right out of the ring. Fighting back with a counter.
Look at the elbows. Wow. Fed Joe Lincoln elbow after elbow and then took him right over the top rope. LA Knight and Cody Rhodes still going at it. Jeff Jarrett taking advantage of a down Johnny Braddock. Nice Russian leg sweep outside on that unforgiving floor. Joe Lincoln getting back to his feet inside the ring. You know, if I were him, I'd just let everybody beat the shit out of themselves. I'd just stay in there. Like he's doing currently. Cody Rhodes now going for a pinfall attempt here on LA Knight. No sir, 2 count only. LA Knight kicks out.
Inches away from 3 millimeters. Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself.
All right, so let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets, if anything.
He's outside the ring now. Hope he's got a plan. Agonizing.
Looks like WWE's Vice President of Public Relations departs after 25 years. This is an article from F4WOnline.com. Just a few hours ago, actually. It is by Josh Nason. WWE VP of Public Relations departs after 25 years. The company's VP of Communications also left last week. So after 25 years, WWE's Vice President of Public Relations, Adam Hopkins, is leaving the company. Hopkins was a consistent voice on the intros for WWE NXT media calls with Paul Triple H Levesque and later Shawn Michaels, in addition to helping set up interviews with talents or providing a company comment on various stories. It's unknown what the reason for his departure is, but PW Insider reported Tuesday that Vice President of Communications Stephanie Fiondella is also gone after departing last week. She was first with WWE from 2014 through 2019 before returning in April 2021. A graduate of the New York Institute of Technology, Hopkins stated that the company in September 1997 as a fan service coordinator. He eventually moved into public relations as a coordinator for 4 years before being promoted to manager in February of 2004. After 5 years as senior manager of public relations and corporate communication, he spent 7 years as senior director before spending the last year as a vice president. And former WWE champion Big E responded to a Sean Ross Sapp tweet with the following. A true professional and great human. Really going to miss A-Hop. And that is the end of that article, but they do say they will provide updates if there is any. Here's something else from Wrestling Observer. But it actually took me to F4W Online, which is strange. This is by Joseph Courier. And I'm not sure if anybody will even care about this, but it looks like Alberto El Patron, or Alberto Del Rio, is returning to Lucha Libre. Sorry, not Lucha Libre. Lucha Libre AAA. And the former Alberto Del Rio is set to take part in 2 tournaments, apparently. So Alberto El Patron is making his return to Lucha Libre AAA at the press conference regarding the promotion's 2023 schedule on Tuesday. AAA revealed that the former Alberto Del Rio will be returning to the company to take part in 2 tournaments, the Lucha Libre World Cup and Rivaldades? I don't know, I don't speak Spanish. But anyways, El Patron will be teaming with El Hijo del Vikingo and Psycho Clown in Lucha Libre World Cup. The tournament is being held on March 19th and will feature 7 other teams that have yet to be announced. There'll also be a Women's Lucha Libre World Cup taking place alongside the men's tournament. El Patron is listed as representing Nation Lucha Libre on Triple H's Lucha Libre World Cup graphic. El Patron and Pentagon Jr. are partnered together in Guerra de Rivaldades. The tournament also includes Psycho Clown and Sam Adonis, Rush and Pagano, and Blue Demon Jr. and DMT Azul. The tournament will play out over 3 Triple Mania events that are taking place in 2023. The Triple Mania shows are being held in Monterrey on April 16, Tijuana on June 17, and Mexico City on August 12th. The first round of the tournament will happen at the Monterrey event. Then the losing teams will advance to the next round in Tijuana. The teammates that lose in Tijuana then face off against each other in Mexico City in a singles match where their masks or hair will be on the line. This will be El Patron's first time wrestling for AAA since 2015. He posted a tweet today about returning home to AAA and thanked AAA management. El Patron, real name Jose Rodriguez Chuquans, was indicted in 1 count of aggravated kidnapping and 4 counts of sexual assault in October 2020 after being arrested in Bexar County, Texas in May of that year. The case was dismissed in 2021 when a witness didn't appear in court. And that is the end of that particular article. And oh, look at this. Good God. It looks like it is down to the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes and the Phenom Joe Lincoln for the Pure Wrestling Championship.
He's got his best opportunity right in front of him.
Joe Link says, dang, Cody just keeps reversing.
Are you kidding me?
2 count only. Rhodes can't get the job done quite yet. The Phenom powers out. Big elbow to the face by Joe Lincoln. Takes him right down to the ground. Nice tackle by Joe Lincoln. Kind of muscling him to the ground there. Uh-oh, Rhodes going for a ride. Joe Lincoln set him up. The Lincoln ride, and down goes the American Nightmare. Let's see if this does the job. Look at that. Cody Rhodes kicked out again. Wow.
You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver. Everything possible.
Rhodes kicked out again.
Lands the splash.
Phenom looks to lock in a submission hold here, but look at this. Out the back door goes the American Nightmare, and it is Cody Rhodes putting a sleeper on here. Nope, drops down. Drops him with a falling neck breaker.
Expected that one.
The Phenom rolls out of the way, though, goes right back on the attack. Nice shot to the midsection by Rhodes. It's a back and forth struggle. Wow, cutter off the rope. Nice springboard cutter by Cody Rhodes. And some ground and pound on the Phenom Joe Lincoln.
Just turn that around.
So Jazz a 2-1 for you. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by
reverse DDT by the American Nightmare.
With the sad whip.
Kick of the gut. No way. No way. This is not going to be pretty.
Now Rhodes. Whoa. Set Joe Lincoln up for a ride. Down he goes. And it is the American Nightmare of the pinfall attempt here. But look at that, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln kicks out again.
To continue through the agony. It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground. Quick thinking pays off.
Lincoln with a retaliation slaps Cody Rhodes right across the face and drops him with a big power slam. Wow, and that does it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new Pure Wrestling champion from a Team Joe Link, representing the Outlaws, the Phenom. Joe Lincoln is the victor and your new Pure Wrestling champion. Congratulations to Team Joe Link. And, of course, the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Big victory in that Elimination Royale for the vacant Pure Wrestling Championship. Congratulations, guys.
Great job, Joe Link.
Another championship for the wall of trophies of Joe Lincoln.
Here is your winner and new Pure Wrestling champion.
What a great match that was.
Phenom Joe.
Incidentally, who did everybody bet on? Because I know we're not doing betting lines until the championship rounds, but who would have lost money and who would have won money?
Honestly, Michael, there is no way I can think to describe this other than absolute goosebumps.
Then imagine how the new champ must feel, Byron.
How dare him win someone Oko Archer. Anyone but Cody Rhodes.
Life's Great says anyone but Cody Rhodes. Joe Link says I would have won. Well, yeah, you would have bet on yourself, yeah. Crondo says how dare him win someone AKO Archer. Crondos, how dare you, sir? Stroll in here and suggest somebody AKO the host of the most. YT Shadows, how dare you, how dare me? And how dare Crondos? Somebody AKO Crondos. All right, so again, congratulations, Joe Link. And Joseph Lincoln, once again, Le Champion. And now we move on to the next matchup of the evening.
Eko Crondos BR.
All right, here we go, guys. This is a Fatal 4-Way Tornado tag team matchup, and look at this roster of villains. We have the Icon Sting teaming up with his former tag team partner. They're going to ride high once again. The Ultimate Maniacs. It is Sting and the Ultimate Warrior taking on Phenomenal Soul. It is the OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ 2294. The Soul Man, Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. And of course, to their immediate left, we see Psycho, Sid Vicious, and King Kong Bundy. They, of course, made their tag team debut over at YTD Academy. They are the Natural Disasters. The other team you see to the far right, representing the Wolfpack, it is Carino, Sinister Farmer, one of the most feared men in the business today, taking on one of the winningest champions of today. From Team Life is Great, Kyle Riley teaming up with Carino Farmer tonight. Incidentally, who do you guys think is going to win this matchup? Now, again, I know you can't bet on the match, but who do you guys think is winning this matchup? And what a barn burner this is going to be. I personally believe that the Ultimate Maniacs are going to swoop in here and pick up a big W. They're going to shock everybody. Surprise the world, if you will. But that is just me. You know my record for betting. Who do you guys think is going to win? But here we go. Next match of the night, Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team action. It is the Ultimate Maniacs, the Natural Disasters, Phenomenal Soul, and the Wolfpack. Let's go. All right, I'm just going to catch up with chat here just quick.
Phenomenal Soul. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption.
Wouldn't want YT Shadows to think I'm not reading the chat. He'll be sounding off with hashtag Archer read chat all fucking night. How dare he, by the way. Psychosis Farmers. Oh my god. I mean, that's actually pretty good though, Life, to be fair. I kind of like that, Psychosis Farmers.
Four-way tag team match. Introducing first.
Joe Link going for Phenomenal Soul. Glenola says the Wolfpack Horsemen are going to win.
The Natural Disaster.
Archer, you didn't hear the news on PWE?
A lot of drama involved with this.
I didn't care to share. Would you care to share that information, YT? I am doing your bidding. I am keeping up with the chat. So don't leave me hanging or somebody will have to ban you.
They are the Wolfpack Horsemen, but that definitely is a team I've wanted to see for a while. Laugh.
They are ready for a fight.
Yep, nope, still nothing from YT Shadows. Leaving us hanging. Expects answers immediately upon command, but when we ask him a question, he's allowed to go silent. Cat's got his tongue, Glenola. But welcome back, Glenola. The great Glenola back where he belongs, in the broadcast booth. All right, anyways, what did you think of that first matchup? Wasn't that a wild match?
I think it is destined to deliver.
Phenomenal Joe Lincoln picking up a new championship. He is now the Pure Wrestling Champion.
That's awesome. Whenever he decides to cash that in, that's going to be a great match.
Well, who do you think he cashes in against? Do you think he goes right for the top of the food chain, or do you think he challenges perhaps an old rival? What do you think? If you were Joe Lincoln, who would you challenge?
If it was me,
I mean, if it were me personally, I'm challenging the winner of tonight's matchup, tonight's main event at WCW Slamboree, but that's just me.
Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 546 pounds.
Life says, if Joe Lincoln didn't win that one, I guess I'd have to blow up the championship. She was planning and plotting some villainy on the Pure Wrestling Championship, Glenola. They're all the Wolfpack Horsemen, but that definitely is a team I've wanted to see for a while.
Either way, right now you got Jalen Wilson, for TAV Wrestle Wars. But it's kind of it'd be a neat move to see him go up against Psychosis Kyle Riley. Could you imagine that match?
Well, I mean, we weren't talking about Kyle Riley, though. We were talking about Joe Lincoln. The Pure Wrestling Champion. Why would he? Oh, like for the WCW title, you mean?
Yeah.
Ah, I see where you're going with that. So you think that'd be a great matchup to see for Starrcade?
Better get
like I said,
ready.
anything Joe Link touches is a great match. Joe Lincoln, his whole career has been a great match. And even as a Wolfpack supporter and all that, Kyle Riley, we want that best top levels competition for Kyle Riley or any member of the Wolfpack.
Well, that's fair. I mean, if you don't have elite competition coming in, then Kyle Riley's just simply going to start winning all the championships at some point and hanging on to those puppies. Again, he was champion for just about 3 months. And it's not like he sat there and held that title and didn't defend it. He was fighting all comers, knocking them down as they were lining up. It was a tremendous, tremendous title run. And I wouldn't be surprised if if he was being inducted into the Hall of Legends during the next round for, most improved and, potentially superstar of the year even. You know what I mean? So
the potential's there.
Tornado tag with multiple teams facing off. Things are going to get frantic fast.
Oh yeah. Well, it won't be next year. Don't forget, we're going to have 2 award shows a year, so we will have another award. We'll have another induction in about 4 months ish. We got to get the first one done first. But no, absolutely. Yeah, no, we've got too many superstars to do just 1 a year for now. I figure for the first couple of award shows, we'll probably do 2 a year. At some point, we might back that off, but we've got a lot of superstars and a lot of streamer teams to pay homage to. So, anyways, I don't think there's a whole lot of additional, real interesting information in the Dirt Sheets tonight, so we are going to move on to our Between the Ropes segments. First, however, I must use the facilities like Granola did. So, Granola, I leave the folks in your capable hands, and I shall return in just a few moments. I don't know if you had a list prepared already. If not, I'll be back in momentarily either way. So, oh yeah, I'm sure it'll take you a long time to find one of your 5 billion lists. Okay, I'll be back.
Shooting star.
final redemption of your choices. 069. The numbers are in our TV championship matches. 0. First round is killed already, but Jalen did you know, the all people got their PhDs on the position.
Fatigue is starting to become a factor at this point. Make no illusions on it. This is coming down to a battle of attrition.
Superstars switch up. Want to become someone else for the day? Superstar and become a different superstar each day uses it.
I have returned. Alright, I see the pandemonium is still erupting in the ring, so I haven't missed the matchup, which is good. I remember the last time I saw his come back and the match was over. So good to see I haven't missed the action. What have I missed? Strange. No, I didn't actually. The other night, we had a similar problem. I don't think it affected anybody else, but we had a problem where the text-to-speech was louder than Glenn. Tonight, the other night I turned it down, and then tonight we have apparently a problem with him being a little low, so I don't know. You're definitely louder in my ear. Is that any better? Okay. You can always... Oh. I was going to say you can always check his settings as well.
Okay, how's that, everybody?
You might have to adjust your volume setting in the chat settings, maybe. I don't know.
I've done that. I've turned it up quite a bit.
Oh, they said that's perfect.
Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know why we were having an issue with that at all.
Let's just take a quick look here. I'm at over 3/4.
Wow. Interesting.
You know, from about half was where I normally have it sit.
Well, at least we resolved the problem. I guess that's all that matters at the end of the day.
So, I guess you guys didn't hear the joke. I had a joke time.
Oh, you had a joke time? Nice. Okay. Did I miss anything, or do I have any... I do not. Okay.
Not that I know of.
Nope.
Alright, so two 80-year-old women are sitting having a cigarette, and it starts to rain, so one pulls out a condom and cuts the end off, puts it on her cigarette. The other one looks at her, what's that? And she says, well, they call it a condom. I put it on my cigarette, it keeps it from getting wet. Where do you get it? Go right over there to the drugstore, they sell them right there. So the lady walks over and walks up to the pharmacist. She goes, I need to buy some condoms. And he looks at her and says, well, what size do you need? I don't know, it's just got to fit the camel.
My God. You know what? That was actually a good one. Glenola. That was a banger of a joke. I got to admit, that's easily the best one you've told so far. Actually funny for once. No booze for Glenola tonight. All right. So what did what? Sorry, go ahead.
I did find a list.
Okay.
From thesportster.com by Brian Anderson from December 27th, 2019. 10 best ring attires in the history of wrestling.
The 10 best ring attires. That's interesting.
So, number 10, we got the Demon, or the Demon King, Finn Balor. Which I'll agree, that's a pretty good costume.
It is. It's a good get. It's a good get-up. I've always been impressed, and I like the fact that they don't utilize it too often too. They only bring the Demon Balor out every so often, And I think that, because a lot of people want to see it more often, and I think it's better that we see it less than more. I think. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you prefer to see more Demon Balor, or do you like that Finn Balor likes to keep that for special moments, big moments? What do you guys think? Are you guys going to watch Raw next week for the 30-year anniversary? Absolutely. Absolutely. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. You know what we should do? We should get together on Discord and we'll all have like a watch party. We could arrange that. Joling says, I like that. It's a special moment attire. Yeah, me too. Life's Great also thinks it's a good idea to keep it as a special moment attire. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I do tend to agree. Yo, Patrick the Void! What's going on, Patrick?
Hello, Patrick.
Welcome into episode number 440, my friend. We are well on the way to our first big stream preview of 2023. WCW Slamboree is just 2 weeks away. There's a lot of exciting things going down. New tag teams forming, new superstars coming into YTD Academy. We have certainly lit that fire on the road to Slamboree. But welcome in, Patrick the Void. What's new and exciting? What's going on? But anyways, yeah, it seems to be general consensus that we all like Finn Balor keeping Demon Balor as a special moment attire. So, yeah.
Now, number 9 on this list was Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio.
And I'll be honest with you, it doesn't matter which attire. I think he's always had really good attire.
Patrick, can you share that Discord link for us? And if somebody wants to drop the Archivers Discord link, I can't remember if Patrick the Void is actually part of the Archivers Discord already. Either way, Patrick, feel free to share your Discord link with us, please. Thank you, Life and Glenola. Life, have we told you lately how great of a mod you are?
Oh, Life is definitely an awesome mod.
We appreciate you. Oh, shucks.
And Froggy Mod Legs.
Froggy Mod Legs. What's going on, Froggy? And Froggy Mod Legs, if you're able to and or would like to, feel free to join. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, they did it. The winners of the match and new #1 contenders to the Archivers World Tag Team Championship, representing the Wolfpack Horsemen, Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show, and of course, partner in crime from Team Life is Great, Psychosis, Kyle Riley. And man, Kyle Riley really knows how to drive that thing. Did you see that? Just about. I thought he was going to run right into the fucking ring. Good God.
This kind of opens up an interesting quandary, though. Yeah, the Freebird rule, which is with tag champions.
That's correct.
But does that also #1 contendership?
Well, why not? If the Freebird rules suggest that anybody in the faction can defend and or win the titles, why could they not win contendership?
Because I was just thinking that means War could be involved in the match.
Anybody could be. Or it could be Carino Farmer and Kyle Riley.
Yeah.
You know, but either way, congratulations to Team Life is Great. And of course, to Team Cornhusk Show. Carino Sinister Farmer and Kyle Riley. Big win over some great teams. I mean, we watched the debut of the Natural Disasters at YTD Academy today. They took on the Bloodline in a spectacular matchup. And came to the main roster tonight looking for contendership, but unfortunately the Wolfpack always has an agenda And tonight their campaign was successful, so. All right, new tag team championship #1 contenders. Who's going to be in that matchup? We're going to have to just wait around and find out. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening. It is a triple threat matchup between Y2J, the Ayatollah of Rock and Roll, and Chris Jericho. We got awesome Ted Cobb from Team Crondos BR, and of course from Team Froggy Mothlegs. TDEX 100 is here in action. What do you guys think? TDEX 100, awesome Ted Cobb, or Chris Jericho? Who's walking out with the W in this one? This is a single fall takes it all matchup.
TDEX.
You say TDEX is winning?
Yep.
All right. We know Froggy Mothlegs is going to side with TDEX. Life is Great's going with TDEX. Joe Lincoln's going with Jericho, the Legends champion. All right, well, we're going to find out. Up next, single fall takes it all triple threat matchup. Y2J, awesome Ted Cobb, the TDEX 100. Let's go.
Now, number 8 on this list here I think is rated too low on the list, but this isn't a ranked list, I don't think. Yeah. So technically, but if it was ranked, it's way too low.
Okay.
The Legion of Doom.
Legion of Doom. Yeah, that's quite a low ranking for them, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, if this was ranked.
I mean, they have one of the most familiar attires in all of pro wrestling. Literally. Like, as soon as you see those shoulder pads, you know who they are. You know what I mean? Like, you, there's... I mean, unless you're not familiar with wrestling history, I guess, but... Legion of Doom, also known as the Road Warriors, guys, in case you didn't know that. Hawk and Animal. Froggy Mothlegs laughing at Psychosis Farmers. I gotta be honest, that is pretty funny. They are the Wolfpack Horsemen. No room for name changes there.
Oh, they can have a little bit of a name in there, you know, for that particular piece of the Horsemen.
Y'all have enough issues with attire changes. We don't need name changes to add to the, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to put that out there. We're not going to put that out there.
Still waiting on Archer decks.
Oh, good God. There'll be no Archer decks. That is ghastly.
Now, number 7 on the list. I love the wrestler. I don't know if I'd say greatest ring attire. Roddy Piper.
Yeah, I mean, that was just kind of his... Yeah, I don't. He didn't really wear an attire. I mean, I guess if you suggest that the kilt is an attire, I guess.
But just, you know, I hate to say anything against Piper because Piper's one of my favorites. Number 6, though, the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Well, I mean, the only time he really had an attire was when he was the Macho King.
Yeah. Smugness just wafting through the air right now. Corey, what on earth are you talking about?
It just seems odd that
they must be going bottom with the intro because next up is Ric Flair.
Yeah, because Ric Flair wore the robe. But again,
they must be going with they say ring attire, but they must be going for the entrance.
That's what I'm thinking. They've got the two confused within their own list. I mean, I'm confused.
Another one I just don't really know if I can... The Ultimate Warrior.
Well, I mean, at least
worked good.
Yeah, and the face paint, and when he wore the jacket. But other than that, again, really didn't wear an attire, so to speak.
Yeah.
And here comes TDEX 100, folks. shit just got real. It is about to hit the fan. Let's go! CDX 100.
Now, number 3 is Sting.
I'm assuming they mean the Crow version of Sting.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, he was actually my least favorite version of Sting. I'm not saying I did not enjoy the body of work that he did in some cases as the Crow Sting, but I really liked the Surfer gimmick he did. I really liked, and I liked when he was, you know, tag team partners with the Ultimate Warrior. And of course, those two teamed up again and here for tonight's episode of YTD, or sorry, for the Archiverse Wrestle Wars Genesis. So good to have them back in the saddle.
Number 2 is the NWO.
The NWO.
Yeah.
Best attire.
I know. I know.
Okay.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
Again, love the NWO. Wolfpack for life. But
yeah, no, I agree. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just really confused as to what the. Let's just get through the list. we'll find a redemption list, but let's get through it and see what else is on here.
Well, I'm going to see if I can find out what their rationale with the NWO.
Yeah, okay.
See, the New World Order is by far the best faction there ever was.
back and forth from these competitors.
That's an arguable statement, but okay.
I know. You know.
Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people that would probably agree and say the NWO one of the greatest factions ever. But I mean, there's so many other great factions that existed that were better.
Yeah. I said they are one of them.
You know.
I love the
NWO.
Yeah.
I would put NWO in top 10.
Yeah.
You know.
But you know, you got the Horsemen.
Yeah. The Wild Samoans.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many great factions.
You know, DX.
Well, I don't know if D-Generation X was better than the NWO. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a, you know, that's a toss-up. You know.
It is. I mean, the NWO was a great response, but I think the NWO was the better faction. I mean, DX stood the test of time, but that's only because WCW folded, and they put basically an end to the NWO. So, but I don't know. NWO had more big moments.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
There was a lot of big names in the NWO, etc., etc. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think DX was better as a faction or NWO? What do you guys think? The original NWO, not the overinflated. We have now an entire show under the NWO umbrella. NWO. The Nation of Domination was awesome. Goon the Troll. Welcome to episode number 440, Goon the Troll. And I agree with you. The Nation of Domination does not get enough credit.
I agree they don't get enough credit. Now, better than NWO or DX, I can't agree with that.
I don't
But they
know.
are an awesome faction. Listen, their black shirt with their classic NWO stamp is still one of the most popular items in the history of wrestling.
True.
Not only did their items sell out stores in the U.S., but they also managed to leave a big imprint overseas as well.
And here in Canada, yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yep.
But still doesn't say why they have that's considered the best ring attire.
Because of merchandise sales, I guess.
Yes. Now, number one, I definitely agree with The Undertaker.
Oh, yeah. Best gimmick, period, I think. Like, is there a better gimmick than The Undertaker ever? I don't think so. Unless you consider Hulkamania, like, you know, I guess, but I'm talking just attire and gimmick. I think Undertaker is the best story in all of pro wrestling.
I think Taker was it was a great gimmick, but the attire fits perfectly.
Yeah.
Hulkamania didn't really work couldn't really work the attire into what Hulkamania was. The closest is the shirt.
The shirt, yeah.
And
the headband.
Yeah, but the Undertaker's look fed into the character. The dark, even starting out, with the oversized tie and just that original Undertaker look. You feared what was he gonna do to you.
Yeah,
he looked like a movie monster.
He was an intimidating presence for sure. At the very least. And if you ever met him in person, especially in his prime, the man was just as wide as he was tall. He's a ginormous man. And specifically when I met him, like, he was still in his prime. He was pure muscle. Like, he was just a big monster of a guy. You know? Sure, he wasn't as tall as the Giant, but I mean, he was... I was more intimidated of him than I was of the Giant. You know. Doral is cheating again, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody redeemed a hydrate.
Oh well.
But he's drinking on the job again. I apologize for his.
But actually, where's Kane on this list?
Where is Kane on this list? I was actually thinking that. Now that you say that.
You know, Kane is a perfect example for.
Froggy is Ricochet today. 939, unlucky. 869, unlucky.
Was Hello, France with 2 L's.
France with 2 L's. What is going on, France? Welcome in. But yeah, where the hell is Kane on this list? That's a good question. Very, very good question.
You know, and 2019 it said wrestling history. Where's Abyss?
That too.
Another one with an awesome ring attire.
Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a bunch of people missing on this list. Who's next?
Well, that was the end of that list.
Oh, that was the end. Oh, that's a shame. That was not a good list. That was.
It wasn't.
Mind-boggling. Randy Macho Man Savage has one of the best ring attires in wrestling history, folks.
But I do have another list that came up. You know, Sportster's good at that, where if you just scroll down, it keeps doing things.
France with 2 L's is Edge. You are the rated R superstar tonight, France.
So this list is going to be from Danny Josephik.
Okay.
DJELJOSEVIC.
Yeah, sounds like Deljosevich or something. I don't know. It's something. It is a person's name, and if we butchered it, we do apologize. But we are crediting your source.
I am guessing that it's a Polish name.
Sounds like, yeah.
But then this list was published November 4th, 2022. Again, from thesportster.com. 10 things fans should know about wrestling legend Nikita Koloff.
Interesting. 10 things, eh?
Yeah. Number 10. He went to high school with other future wrestlers.
Does it list those wrestlers?
Some of them at least. Let's see. Born Nelson Simpson in Minneapolis, Nikita Koloff. He legally changed his name to his ring name. Spent his teenage years in a nearby suburb called Robbinsdale. Attending Robbinsdale High School in the 70s, he played on the football team, making him one of the many former football players to enter pro wrestling. On top of that, he had several classmates that would also become pro wrestlers.
France, how dare you? I see that swear jar.
Who weren't necessarily on the football team. including Kurt Hennig, Rick Rude, and Barry Darsow, a.k.a. Smash.
Joe Link says, I'm Randy Orton today, so I AKO'd someone by surprise again. Oh, good God. Look out, everybody. Joe Link's on an AKO binge. Wow, wow. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the triple threat matchup from Team Quando's BR. It is Awesome Ted Cobb picking up the big W, and Christian Cool invading the broadcast booth. What's going on?
Hey, Cool.
Christian Cool, the mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, and the captain of the Cool Kids. He is, of course, in his off-season from being Santa Claus. What is new and exciting? Besides getting ready for your own stream, I guess, soon.
I don't know. Today's been nothing but exciting. To be fairly honest. Yeah. Just
Do explain.
Ready to go.
I mean, today is Tuesday. You did work, yes?
Yes, I did work.
And work was exciting.
Not really, no.
Oh. After work was exciting? Before work? Lunchtime at work? Which part was exciting?
No, work is just wasn't exciting. Once I heard the news, I was just fucked all day.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Anywho.
So, I mean, you're talking about the news about Jay Briscoe.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm just hoping it wasn't like something like alcohol influenced on his end. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, Glenol and I were talking about that very same thing. I did say that unfortunate and tragic, but I feel like I'm going to hear...
Today was Mark's birthday, too.
Yeah. So I feel like we're going to find something that we don't want to, but... And sadly, somebody else also died in that car crash.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if it was a girl he was seeing or a friend, or I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't think it says yet.
What I'm hoping is it wasn't one of his kids.
I think that would come out already if it was the case.
That would already be out.
Yeah.
For sure.
So.
I'm assuming they're waiting to notify the other family before they worry about releasing it to the general public or what have you. But
yeah.
All right, before we finish that conversation, though, up next it is Rock Roberts, member of the Coalition, taking on The Fiend. And again, there's no betting lines until the championship rounds, but who do you guys think is going to walk out with the W? Is it going to be Rock Roberts? He's been on one hell of a roll in YTD Academy and made good on some opportunities right on the main roster tonight, facing The Fiend in probably the biggest challenge of his career to date. What do you think, The Fiend or Rock Roberts? What do you think, Glenola?
I think I'm going to go with The Fiend.
You going with The Fiend on this one? Cool. I know you're not overly familiar with Rock Roberts yet. He's, of course, somebody from Archer's Past, inked a contract, joined the company. He's been doing very well YTD Academy. Made good on a couple of opportunities right on the main roster. Facing The Fiend tonight.
I have to say, Archer, you could probably speak for his accolades for another hour if you wish. I'm still going to tell you that he's nothing against The Fiend.
You would say that just because he's part of the Coalition. But,
of course. I didn't even know that, and now I'm just glad I said it.
But by the way, did you know that Christian Hart lost today, but he had a fantastic matchup with Ric Flair today. YTD Academy submission matchup, and it was one hell of a match too. I mean, I actually thought Hart was going to win it. Ric Flair ended up somehow managing to commit on top of that one. I still got to go back and rewatch that and figure out how he pulled that off. But great match though. You'll enjoy it. Even though again Hart was on the losing end, but I mean it's Ric Flair. What do you do? It is the Nature Boy. And those eyeballs are creepy, France. I hate you for that right now. First thing I saw when I looked out at the chat room was a pair of eyeballs sliding to the fucking right, and I was like, "Ooh, that's fucking creepy." Only I'm allowed to do shit like that, France. How dare you? Checking out the WCW champions. All the records are up to date, so anything you're looking for, you will find.
Awesome.
I actually did my work.
You are.
Yo, Mystic Mac 92 invading the compound with 5 villains. What's going on, Mystic Mac? How was the rest of your show? Welcome in, invaders. Welcome to episode number 440 here at the Archiverse. It's an episode of the Archiverse Wrestle Wars Genesis, and we're well on the road to the first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archiverse. WCW Slamboree is 2 weeks away, so a lot going down. We've got rising stars, rivalries that are rearing their ugly heads, some that are already continuing and adding fire to their fiery feuds. But welcome in. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Welcome to the show. It was an amazing Thanks Man Part 2 of the 9-year anniversary is tomorrow. Fantastic. You know what, Mystic Mac? Guess what? I have no show tomorrow. So other than being on Christian Cool Stream at some point, I will make sure I stop by and help celebrate. I was there for a while today. As you know, we were already discussing things in your chat amongst your community. I was having a good time over there. So yeah, 9-year anniversary for Mystic Mac today, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody wants to give him some congratulations in the chat room. That is fantastic. 9 years.
It took him 9 years to finally get over. Congrats, my dude.
But yeah, shout out to Mystic Mac 92. Oh, thank you. Who did that? Somebody did that. Whoever did it, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to guess it was Life.
Thanks.
Life and Joe Link have been having a battle all night long to see who can shout the most people out. It's been quite interesting.
Competing against you? Nonsense.
How dare you, sir?
No problem, Mystic Mac.
But
anyways.
back to our discussion. I do feel like, and I'm apologize if I offend anybody that's a fan, because I'm also a fan. I'm also a fan of the Briscoes. You know, there were many reasons why they didn't end up in WWE, and but we don't have to discuss all of those issues because that'll take all night long, especially once Cool and I start talking about it, because that'll be the rest of the show. But
I do think at least they are recognized and they are in good standing with WWE, because both
they are.
HBK, Triple H acknowledged and tweeted respecting the Briscoe family and giving them condolences. It was mentioned on NXT.
Well, I know Triple H would have wanted to bring them in at some point, but
I'm assuming the Briscoes just didn't want to, for the sheer fact that they had a farm, the chicken coop, they had families. Like they're just not your WWE born wrestlers. They were fully independent.
Yeah, well, they did very well anyways, regardless. Right?
Exactly.
They did very well.
The Young Bucks, Cody and them, they actually tried to take credit for learning how to make money in the indies. I think you have to look at the Briscoes, I think, first and foremost for doing that first.
Yeah.
Because
you're
they've
probably
been
not wrong
able to
about
do
that.
it for as long as they have, and it's, never had to confide in going to a bigger company to make money.
Right, yeah. But sadly, tragedy struck today, and again there was another individual unfortunately involved in this what they're calling a car accident. And again, hopefully we're not going to find out that there was drugs and alcohol involved, and I unfortunately feel personally like that is what we are going to find out, sadly. But that's, I don't speak for anybody else. That is just my personal thoughts.
Okay, and you were talking about his accomplishments.
Yeah.
In Combat Zone Wrestling, two-time tag champ. Full Impact Pro, he was tag team champ once. Game Changer Wrestling, tag team champion 3 times. House of Glory, tag team champion once. Impact champion tag team champion once. Jersey All Pro Wrestling tag champion 1 time. He won the Crockett Cup in 2022 with his brother, Mark Briscoe.
He did, yeah.
New Japan Wrestling, he was the tag team champ 1 time. And Openweight 6-man tag team championship twice. NWA Wildside tag team champion once. Premier Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion one time. And he also won a heavyweight championship tournament in PWF.
You know, Christian and I have had many conversations about the Briscoes, and we both do agree that they were filthy talented. But they were. Here's the thing: is it was like teaming Jake the Snake Roberts with Jeff Hardy.
It really was.
It really was. And again, hopefully we're not offending anybody. Again, we like the Briscoes a lot, actually. We both would have loved to have seen those guys come. Those guys would have had amazing matches with so many great tag teams. You know what? Imagine the Briscoes versus the Usos. Oh my fuck. Take my money, that would be a great match. But again, it's like tag teaming Jake the Snake Roberts in his prime with Jeff Hardy. They both had so many demons and skeletons that you know, they never.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, even though they both are legendary today and did have good careers, imagine how greater their careers could have been. That's a weird thing. How popular is Jake the Snake Roberts? Everybody sees him as the original visionary, the original total package. Jeff Hardy, one of the best Extreme wrestlers of all time. You know? Oh, look at this. Carlos Hawkins coming in to interfere on behalf of Rock Roberts. Wow. That was a huge DDT. And look at this. Roberts going to try and capitalize. Get on over there. What's taking you so long? What is that man waiting for? Christmas? Arm over the chest.
What is he doing?
I don't know, but he let the Fiend get back to his feet. That was a crazy mistake. Or not. Wow, Fiend powers out, 2 count only. But anyways, yeah.
But this is kind of bullshit, though. I mean, guy runs in, takes out the Fiend, knocks out the Fiend like that. The ref says, oh well.
Oh, come on.
Wolfman's
How
faction
dare
member
you, sir.
touches him.
How
they get disqualified.
How dare you?
Don't worry, Archer. I'll speak for you. How dare you, Ronaldo? How dare you accuse Archer's referees of being any more than being there just to count to 3? They're not fucking.
That's not what I was going to say.
Way of anyone.
That is not what I was going to say.
They don't.
How dare both of you now? No.
They have to be taught to count to 3.
How dare you? You're talking about a faction and team, the Wolfpack, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is who I'm speaking of here. We're talking about a team. There's a gentleman on that team that he interjects in as many matches as possible. He's not even a part of. He gets given victories to matches he didn't wrestle in. Gets awarded championship belts he never fought for, even given the title of. You know. And here he is worrying about Carlos Hawkins, you know, just looking out for his good buddy in the ring there, making sure the Fiend doesn't, you know, inflict too much unjust violence upon Rock Roberts. I mean,
when the ref wants to ban somebody because their own faction member touched them in a tag team match.
I have no idea to what you're speaking of. I mean, I don't recall that ever happening.
Oh, you don't recall Psycho Sid touching the Wolfman in a tag match?
Well, I mean, maybe they should save their personal
disqualified.
their personal life to outside the ring. Maybe they shouldn't be getting so close. I mean, what was he doing, touching him? It's a wrestling show.
Helping him up.
What do you think, Cool?
I think I kind of walked in on the most nonsense ever on the Archerverse. So I don't even know why I'm here.
I mean, Sid Justice and Alan Severn getting a little too close for comfort.
whatever.
Elijah Archer's on the ring, so it's not the most nonsense.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. Rock Roberts takes out the Fiend and picks up the big W. All by himself, I might add.
Fucking Rockin' Robin, I swear to fucking God.
I mean, he may have had a little help there from Carlos Hawkins, maybe just a little bit, but the Coalition looking out for the Coalition. It's a faction thing.
And a very strong performance here from tonight's winner.
All right,
for funsies,
for
whenever
funsies.
I get started later, I actually found the throwback footage. It's the whole match of a Detroit street fight between Samoa Joe Homicide against the Briscoes. I was there.
Nice. So can you post it?
I can post it on the thing. I'm actually going to show it live on my stream, some bits and pieces. But
oh, cool.
Yeah, I was there in the crowd. The crowd was all over the place because they went all over the place. They even did like fucking moves off semis and shit. It was ridiculous. So yeah, it was definitely a fun match between the four, and always one of my favorite Briscoe members.
Glenola, that is not funny.
Stop this one. I used mine earlier.
Glenola thinks he's a comedian again. Cool. Looks like it's going to be you and Glenola for the next match, at least. Because I have been banned for the next matchup. How convenient.
Whose fault's that?
That would be Glenola's fault. Him and his devious ways.
Yep.
Some things never change. Even on the broadcast, he feels the need for villainy. You know, you try to, stroke his ego and let him come on the show. You know, try to advertise the Glenolaverse and bring himself a newer audience. And what's he do?
Hi, Pod, meet Kettle.
He kicks a gift horse in the mouth and creates villainy, stirs the pot. Constantly. Constant. Anyways, before I go, next match of the evening, it is Team YT Shadow Zone, Tony Stone, member of the Weapons of Mass Destruction. You guys saw him earlier defending his title with his partner in crime, the man called Drek, over at YTD Academy. Tonight he's facing newly inked to a contract superstar and legend. You all know him as Taz. That is the next match of the night. Who do you guys think picks up the big W here? This is a submission match, by the way. 1v1 submission. Who do you think's going to win, Tony Stone or Taz?
Well, you get to stick around, Archer. France is being nice to you.
Oh, thank you, France. Life is great says, before you go, I'm head to bed. All right, Life, well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. You have a good sleep. We shall talk at you tomorrow. I'm sure we'll see each other over at the Glenolaverse or over at the Coolverse. One of the two spots will be the place to be tomorrow night. The Froggyverse, perhaps, as well.
Have a great night, Life.
All right, anyways, here we go. Next match of the night, it is Tony Stone versus Taz.
Oh, and cool, you have a joke time and a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
All right. We'll do the tree of knowledge. Or rotten fruit. This will be kind of a simple one. Because I wasn't going to be here that long, but Glenola is making me work. So fuck him. Alright.
Fuck that guy.
So, question is, have I ever dressed up as Hulk Hogan for Halloween?
The following contest is a submission match. Making his way to the ring, representing Weapons of Mass Destruction.
I mean, I'm going to chime in and say that I feel like that is something you would do, so I would say, yes, you have dressed up like Hulk Hogan for Halloween.
I think so, too.
Alright, we'll let the votes get in here and see what people think. But really, Hulk Hogan, you really thought I'd dress up as Hulk Hogan?
I mean, I didn't say you did, I said you would.
cannot wait to finally do it.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be the Hulkster, you know? It's nice to show off the 24-inch pythons.
There it is.
You know?
24-inch pythons or 24-inch movies. Either way, looks sensational in that tearaway shirt.
Shots fired.
Oh, man.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, and here comes Taz. I mean, I personally have been looking forward to this matchup all night. Tony Stone's a formidable superstar, but I wanted to see how he would do under pressure. So we signed him to that submission matchup against Taz. He's been, of course, boasting because he's been world champion. He's a tag team champion over at the Doghouse, boasting how he and his partner are running rampant through the tag team division. So management only thought it'd be fitting that we want to make sure he's tested, make sure that he's, able to solidify himself as one of the greats. Taz just happened to ink a contract just yesterday, last night to be specific. So we thought, who better to welcome Taz than perhaps Tony Stone, who just happened to have the evening off. Let's see how well Team YT Shadows and Tony Stone do. YT Shadow says, "You fuckers." What, do you not have any confidence in your boy? Are you afraid that Taz might beat him down? Tell us how you really feel. The Rupee Mine. How you doing, Rupee Mine? Welcome into episode number 440, Rupee Mine. How you doing? Episode of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It's one of our regular season shows. We're well on our way to the first stream preview of 2023 here at the Archiverse. WCW Slamboree is only 2 weeks away. So there's a lot going down as far as storylines and angles go. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here.
So I posted it on Discord for everybody. Yes, I was Hulk Hogan. It is on the Discord. You can see the picture.
There it is. Thank you very much. No applause. Please throw money. Acknowledge me.
Really just laying it in. Oh, what a kick. Good timing with that reversal. Schoolboy. Super kick.
Very nice, Cody.
Taz as a partner for GGP. Wow. Good Lord. The Wolfpack keeps growing more and more villainous by the day. Rest in peace, Jay Briscoe. Such a tragic loss in wrestling. Absolutely. Tragedy struck the world of pro wrestling today.
Getting him into the corner. Superman punch. Oh, look out.
All right, well, guys, I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to use the facilities, grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. I don't know if Gulola wants to continue his list or if we're going to talk about Jay Briscoe with the new chatter to the Archiverse, the Rupee Mine. That's up to yourselves. I shouldn't be long, but I will be back. You guys are sailing the ship.
Dude, I don't know where I was in the crowd. You have to remember, this was like 2000. I'm trying to think what year it was. 2006? So about 16 years ago. I was moving around in the crowd because I was constantly following the crowd, going outside to see the fight going on and everything. So yeah, I don't know where exactly I am in the crowd. I would have to actually sit down and watch it and see if I see myself.
And they say the memory is the second thing to go. So.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Guanola. I'm surprised you remember who the fuck you were.
I had to get something in there because I've been trying to be nice.
That's you trying? That's like telling Taz, hey, try not to break his neck.
I didn't make any comments when you mentioned the 24-inch pythons.
You can clearly see in the photo there's 24-inch pythons. That's undisputable. The fact that you just failed to recognize such greatness is staggering at best. And honestly, you really need to take some stock, look in the mirror, find yourself, which means quit looking in the mirror, ask someone else for a facelift.
You know, Hogan talks about his 24-inch pythons, but we try not to talk about your 24-millimeter gardener snake.
Superman punch in the corner.
Well, I have yours to compare with, right?
He's begging him to get up so he can put him back down.
That's why you never see yours.
You funny, you funny.
That one has to end it. If this lands, it's over.
Yes, I think, well, Randy Savage is the last automobile death I can think of off the top of my head. I want to say there was another. But the only other one I could think of is, like, not wrestling related, so I can't remember another wrestling related automobile death. What shirt was I wearing? I don't know. I gotta watch the vid.
Go back to the ECW.
That was one of the most entertaining submission matches we've seen in a while. Take a look.
I can't think of Adrian Adonis. Fuck out of here.
Well, here we go. We'll just do this quick list here. Well, I don't know how quick, but it's 20 wrestlers who tragically died in car accidents.
A statement victory by this guy tonight.
From thesportster.com, published December 6, 2016, by Vernon May. You got Adrian Adonis.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the show.
Yep, Adrian Adonis, yep.
Dave McKigney. Oh, he was in the car with Adonis. Bruce Swan. Dano Mahoney. Billy Redwood. Ernie Holmes.
I have returned at least temporarily. What the hell? In the middle at the concession stand, waiting for my coffee, and all I hear is the bell ring. I missed the entire match. What happened? Good. I mean, do not tell me Tony Stone wins, or I swear to God I will ban all of you.
Tony
Not
Stone
funny.
won.
But I mean, how did the match go? I mean, I expected a full-on brawl. I figured that match would have went on and on all night long. Was it? I mean, how did it? Did he just stream?
Every time I looked up at it, it was all Stone.
Really? Wow. Well, congratulations, Team YT Shadows, and of course Tony Stone picking up another big W. Let's not forget that Tony Stone is the reigning defending YTD Academy European champion. He's a former world champion already. Another YTD Academy sensation, by the way, that has been a world champion. Again, Cool, I don't know how much you've been paying attention as of late. I know you've been busy over at the Coolverse and, of course, busy at work. But we were saying earlier, it's weird that the last 3 world champions were actually YTD Academy sensations. It's crazy. Crazy what's been going on.
Well, I mean, you know, the up-and-coming talent want to prove their worth, and they got to dethrone those who've been standing here and tall for as long as we can remember. So,
right?
You know, new blood in, old blood out.
All right, so before I go get my coffee from the concession stands, next match of the night is for the Archiverse Women's World Tag Team Championship. This is a triple threat tornado tag team elimination matchup, and I believe it is also a tornado trap match. Let me just... It is not. It is just a tornado tag team matchup, so it is a single fall wins it all matchup. And we have Tamina and Natalia, who you guys watched pick up a big W over at YTD Academy today, taking on one of the newest tag teams in the women's division, the Sisters of Destruction, Annabelle and Jenny Black, suiting up And they are both looking to dethrone the reigning defending champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. It is Akira and Alice Blade. They are the new millennia, and they're putting their titles on the line. Who do you guys think walks out the champions here? Again, no betting lines yet. That'll be the next round. We officially enter the championship rounds in the next matchup, so we will, of course, open the betting line so you can try and earn some Archiverse bucks and gamble your fucking Archiverse bucks. Give them all back to me. I want it all. As long as you don't... I want it all. Don't give it to Glenola, though. Do not let him win your Archiverse bucks, or I will ban you.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. I will ban you, or Christian will ban you. If he wins a bet, you are banned. We will figure out who you are. But anyways, here we go. The new millennia putting their titles on the line against Tamina and Natalya and the Sisters of Destruction. Let's go. And I shall be right back.
Alrighty. So, as I said, number 15 on this list was Ernie Holmes. Better known for playing with Pittsburgh Steelers and the Patriots. But he did a few matches, including the football player Battle Royale at WrestleMania 2. Number 14 is Sam Bass.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be
the wrestling manager he's the one that dubbed Jerry Lawler the King of Wrestling. Number 13 is Jerry Blackwell. Let's see. Number 12, Sailor White. I'm not really familiar with him. Number 11, DJ Peterson. Sorry, DJ Peterson.
The whole Mountain Dew pitch black match is integrated.
Here comes trouble.
Let's see, number 10, Ilo DePaulo. I don't know him. Let's see, number 9, Brady Boone. Yeah, probably better known in WWE as Battle Cat.
I don't believe you.
They are the women.
He was also a mentor and advisor for Rob Van Dam. See, number 8, Pierre Lefebvre. Okay.
It seems like everybody's ready to
Lefebvre. Lefebvre. Let's see. Number 7, Tarzan Tyler.
Tess was the worst signing TAB book.
Number 6, Buddy Landell.
Hey, returned. All right. Oh, the World Tag Team Champs in the squared circle, ready to go. And I see Tamina and Natalya already ringside. One more tag team to make their way.
And here they come.
The debut of the Sisters of Destruction from Team Disciple of Darkness and, of course, Team Soul Embers.
Number 5, we got Vivian Vachon, who's the baby sister of Mad Dog and Butcher Vachon.
Sorry, what was the list again?
This list is 20 wrestlers who tragically died in car accidents.
Okay. Well, I guess that's fitting.
Yeah, cool.
Considering the tragedy.
They were talking about, the rest died in car accidents, so I decided to see what I found, and this list was right there.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard of any of them other than I know Macho Man's on the list somewhere, and Adrian Adonis. Yeah, that's the only other one I
There's
know.
been a couple of them, but I've only heard of like 3 or 4 of these people so far. Hercules Cortez.
YT Shadow says Taz was the worst signing TAV did. Yo, Sir Jack the Greatest. Welcome back in, Honeybee.
The new jackpot number for their chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
Yeah, it is weird that the champions come out second. I do agree.
Championship matches 0.
Jenny Black and Annabelle. Everybody's familiar with who they are, but it is the first time we've seen them as a tag team. Let's see how they do as a united team.
Right, number 3, Joey Morella. He was the son of Gorilla Monsoon. Let's see. Looks like he was a referee. Actually, was the ref for Hulk Hogan vs. Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3.
I'm not sure who Hercules Cortez is either, unless is that
Alfonso Chicaro debuted in 1952.
Okay,
and that's heavyweight. Let's look down for a feature. 6'3", 320 pounds.
Good Lord.
He was wrestling for American Wrestling Association and teamed with Red Bastion.
Sounds like a hulking man. The only Hercules I'm familiar with personally, I don't know about you, Cool, but is Hercules Hernandez.
Yeah, that's why I knew it wasn't him.
Yeah, I didn't figure. I just thought, I don't know, maybe he went by a different ring name at some point. You never know. Clearly, that's not the case.
Well, I think you guys may have heard of the next one. Junkyard Dog.
Really?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he died in a car crash.
He had fallen asleep at the wheel while returning home from his daughter's graduation ceremony.
Oh my. That's terrible.
June 2nd, 98. But I didn't realize it either, so.
No, I had no idea he died in a car crash. When did that happen again? 98?
1998. So this Hall of Famer is arguably one of the most successful WWE superstars of all time to have never won a single championship.
True. Everybody loved JYD.
Yeah, I didn't realize he didn't win a championship.
Nope, never did. But was so over with the fans, it made you wonder why or how he didn't win at least the Intercontinental title. He was just one of those guys. You know who else should have been the Intercontinental champion at least once was Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Like, the body work that guy put out. He jobbed and put out.
Wasn't?
I don't think so, no.
Wow.
I
would have thought, Hacksaw would have held at least the Intercontinental title once or twice.
Yeah, and of course during his tenure there was no U.S. title, so.
Yeah, had there been a U.S. title, there would have probably been a chance for him to win it.
Yeah.
I think he probably won the title in WCW when he was in WCW. I'd have to double check.
I think he did actually there. Now, of course, WWF at the time didn't have a U.S. title because WCW was still in existence, and they did. And then, of course, NWA still did. Other promotions they were trying to separate themselves from and not focus so much on had a champion. That's why WWE still doesn't have a television championship, which they should. It's one of the most exciting divisions that any promotion's ever had. NWA and WCW both did it the best, but I believe that would be a great addition to any promotion. AEW technically has one, I mean the TNT Championship, virtually a television championship. And they market that and book and put over that title more than they do their world title. So, I guess they're doing a fine job with their television division too, I guess.
And in WCW, he held the television championship and the United States championship.
Yeah.
But he won the Royal Rumble in WWE in the 88.
Yeah, he did, yep. He did. Yep, he does hold a claim for fame for that.
So, yeah, see the problem with all the faces in the late 80s during the Hogan era is that Hogan was always going to be the champ, so unfortunately if you were just a natural face and couldn't, you weren't going to go heel, you only went so far.
Exactly.
Duggan unfortunately was in that category. Jake the Snake, another one.
Well, that and Jake's Demons held him back, but...
That too, but...
Like I said, it's funny because as big of a legend as Jake the Snake Roberts is, people respect his mind for the business, that he was the original total package and visionary. But imagine how much bigger if his Demons hadn't held him back. It's crazy to think about, because Jake the Snake Roberts, people... I don't think enough people appreciate that guy enough for what he did for the business. And I mean, he was an amazing heel too, an amazing heel.
Oh yeah,
crazy. Oh well,
but the number one on the list is Randy Savage.
Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah, he died of a heart attack at the wheel, I believe.
Yeah.
Yak arrest or whatever. Something like that. Also tragic. And he had just signed, or was signing, a Legends deal with WWE at the time, too. Was the other sad part of that whole thing. I'm not sure what he was going to do, or what his role was supposed to be, but I remember that coming out after he had passed, but it's too bad. One of the greatest. Still one of the most recognized superstars of all time. But, anyways, after that morbidity, I think we need a list that's a little uplifting, more uplifting. Like, I don't know. How about wrestlers with no wrestling background? I'm sure The Miz will come up number one on that list, but only because he won the Tough Enough, and he literally went from zero to hero, that guy. To my knowledge, Cool will correct me if I'm wrong, but to my knowledge, he didn't even have an athletic background.
I think he played some sports and stuff in like high school and whatnot.
Did he? Okay.
I think.
All right. No, you could be right.
Completely,
I won't argue that because I'm not sure. Yeah.
So you want a list of wrestlers with no wrestling background, huh? Okay. This is from richest.com.
Okay.
15 current WWE superstars who were hired with no wrestling experience. This was published April 16th of 2018. And Juliette Marie.
Let's go.
Bookmark this. So, number 15, the authors of Pain.
Yeah.
Augie says Cena and Bliss were bodybuilders before WWE. That is correct. A lot of people were bodybuilders or football players. I mean, if we really dug in, we'd find a lot of wrestlers that weren't wrestlers. I was just curious to see what he would come up with, to be fair.
Yeah, I just took the first thing that popped up. And this seems to me to violate, the authors of Pain seems to violate it right away. According to USA Today, before WWE came knocking, a team had a background in freestyle wrestling and amateur wrestling that almost took them to the Summer Olympics. So right there, he has a wrestling background. And then Rezar had quite an interesting MMA career.
Well, it's definitely an athletic background.
Yeah. But right there, I mean, it says right there, you know, freestyle and amateur wrestling.
Yeah, so there's a wrestling background. So there goes the whole no wrestling background. Yeah, there goes the credibility of the list, ladies and gentlemen. We do apologize. That said, I was going to say, that said, folks, we're going to go through the list anyways. We have to know now. We could change the list right now, but we're not going to.
Number 14 is Carmella.
Trish Stratus was an exercise trainer, yes. I believe, like, yoga instructor. I think she still is. Is she not still cool?
She's still doing that, yeah.
Yeah, she's still doing that, yeah. She's actually got a huge career outside of wrestling. She's doing very well. She or her family never have to worry about anything.
Yeah. Carmella may be seen as a second-generation superstar after her father, Paul Van Dale, wrestled as a jobber in the 90s. But this was never a career path for the Princess of Staten Island. Carmella was a cheerleader and a dancer for the LA Lakers.
Yeah, I think I knew that, yeah. Ruby, mind, we can't include Dominic Mysterio because technically he has a wrestling background. No way he never trained with his old man.
Oh. And he was in the WWE ring at like what, 5 years old?
Dominic Mysterio though better get
on TV.
He better find the way of charisma and the way of acting soon. Or when his dad's not around, he won't be either. Just my opinion, by the way. I'm not saying he can't wrestle. He's actually done all right in the ring, to be fair, for such, you know, a young man that's just getting into the ring in the big leagues. But
I think he's doing pretty well playing the chicken shit heel at the moment. So
I just find his acting very cheesy and awkward. Like his line the other night with "You better be careful because I don't know, what was it? Mommy had a bad day and I won't be able to hold her back," or something like that. I was like, what?
I think I think that's on purpose. He's like purposely saying
it was
really bad shit.
Maybe you could be right. It was cringeworthy. So if that's true, that worked because it was cringe.
Everything he has been coming out has been like super cringe or super memeable.
If you didn't see that, you got to go back and watch the clip. It was from Monday. It was from Monday's Raw.
Now, I will say, I saw an article that was talking, what they need to do is send him back to train more in a technical style.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I think Dominic Mysterio is doing okay in the ring. I don't know, he just needs to improve in certain other aspects. I don't know, he just seems he's supposed to be part of this badass group, right? The Judgment Day, Damian Priest and Finn Balor, and yet he seems like this naive babyface stuck in a group. I don't know, it's just weird. It's just weird.
I think they're intentionally making him the joke of the group. You know, using him to get.
Then they turn on him and Daddy comes and saves the day, and then they reform their tag team, father and son. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I don't even know about the reforming a tag team, anything like this. But, you know, basically. Yeah. What they might do is he alienates his dad. And then they turn on him when he's no longer useful. And he's left out there high and dry on his own.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like I said, I don't dislike Dominic Mysterio. I just think he needs to improve in a few areas. Or, like I said, I think maybe when his dad's not necessarily around anymore, he might not be either. But I mean, that's a lot. I mean, Rey Mysterio still has a lengthy contract, and Dominic is getting him better steadily. So he probably doesn't have much to worry about. But yeah, so and he just got engaged too. So congratulations, by the way, to Dominic Mysterio.
Congratulations to Dominic Mysterio. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Rupee Mine says, I think Rey is also bad at acting. Yeah, I agree. Ray's always been a bad actor. But, I mean, his skill set supersedes any worries of that, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. And still, Archivers Women's World Champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Akira and Alice Blade, the new Millennia, still your world champions. Congratulations, guys. Fantastic. Man, ever since they've grabbed a hold of those belts, they have just knocked the competition down as they've been lining up. It's been sensational. Again, the new Millennia were YTD Academy sensations. Look at them go. It is crazy. YTD Academy is taking over. They really are. It's nuts. Well, I mean, hopefully, maybe we've got the main event to come. Maybe we can put a thwart in that game plan. I don't know. We'll see what happens later tonight. Because we know we've got a... Again, I didn't release the information earlier because I wanted to make sure it was still a surprise. But I did give a hint that there is a hungry Samoan Lion finally getting a rematch for the World Championship tonight. So we'll see what happens later tonight. But let's move on to the championship rounds.
Definitely.
And here we go. It is for the Arch...
Oh, go ahead.
It is for the Archiverse Women's Wrestling Championship, and this is an eliminator matchup. And look at this. We've got Honeybee, the reigning defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Champion. We have the winningest superstar of all time from Team Distinct Cone. It is the Viking Rose Brewer. We have Angel Brooks, one of the newest members of YTD Academy, has been blazing a trail for herself. We have Amber Extreme, dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. We have the returning Lita, making her way to the squared circle and in the biggest match possible. And they are all looking to dethrone Io Shirai and take that Women's World Championship. She's putting it on the line. What do you guys think? I'm going to open the betting line right now so you guys can bet on this matchup. Give me a moment.
Going with Rose Brewer.
You're going with Rose Brewer. Cool. What about you?
Nothing's going to defeat that chest of Lita's. We'll go with Lita. God damn.
All right, here we go.
Speaking of boob jobs.
Boob jobs.
Did you see in NXT the returning Tiffany Stratton?
I thought you were going to tell me that yours didn't go well, so you bought that new Wonder Bra that was there. That looks fantastic. It's got strapless. It looks like it'd be comfy. That's not... Okay, sorry, what?
He's speechless.
I'm at a point where I just kind of want to thank Archer because I've been wondering what to get Glenola for Valentine's Day, and that sounds like the perfect gift. Thank you.
Oh, you know what else? You know what else we need to get him? Specifically because it'd be beneficial for his treatments too. We need to get him a black mask so that when he turns into Darth Glenola, he actually looks like Darth Glenola when he's got his camera on. I think that would be awesome. I think we should start a GoFundMe or something and get one that's black. He needs to have a black mask for his treatment so that when he's on stream, we're actually talking to the one and only Darth Glenola.
Wow.
Why don't we just have Aleister Black kick him in the face? Oh wait, you said Black Mask, not Black Mask. Okay. Yeah.
How do we go from a GoFundMe to buy him a new mask to kicking him in the face? And not just kicking him in the face, having Aleister Black kick him. He's got one hell of a... You know, that's a dude that sells a kick well. You know, anybody, all those people out there trying to sell super kicks and everything else... Look no further than Aleister Black if you want to know how to sell a kick properly. That dude, like his spinning back kick he does, looks vicious.
It does, and he barely hurts anyone with it at all.
Right?
Like,
he's got such control over. You know, I've always loved Aleister Black, and I would assume he'll be back in WWE at some point, and probably next time he comes, he'll be world champion. I would almost bet.
Possible.
You know who else
doesn't lose creative control?
Well, I don't think he will, and I think anybody that buys the company they're not going to be exactly too, unless those guys decide to part ways with the company at some point, they're not going to be too interested in tearing apart what works, I don't think. You know, they're not, well, Vince. So, unless Vince tears it apart before, I don't know. I guess it's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting. All right, so let me get the betting line open here.
Now,
I just got thinking, Archer, cool, what's your opinion on this too?
Okay.
With Dominic, they, like I said, they wait until, alienate his dad.
Okay.
No longer useful to the Judgment Day, so they turn on him. He disappears for a month. And then suddenly, weird things start happening to the Judgment Day, as well as to others. and something along the line of a dark ministry situation starts to develop.
Okay.
Basically, he put him leading that next dark ministry to get his revenge.
I mean, maybe.
Well, Granola, I definitely found my joke.
You found your what?
I have a joke to do, because Granola wanted me to do a joke earlier.
Oh, okay.
I'll just have Granola book a fucking wrestling
Alright,
promotion.
so
No, I was just saying. I wanted your honest opinion on that. I just thought my thought about, that popped in my head.
Oh, it's awful.
Embers! Soul Embers, that is not funny. You know, I debuted your team tonight. By the way, they did fantastic in that match. But anyways, I debut the Sisters of Destruction, and the thanks I get is you come in and bless me immediately upon arrival. You're claiming you've been here for a while, which I guess you probably were here for a bit, because I know Froggy did shout you out right before I started opening the betting lines. At least I believe. I'd have to go back and look, but I believe it was Froggy who shouted you out. At least somebody around there did. So I did know you were here, but we were discussing things. Then I had to open the betting lines. Don't worry, I would have acknowledged you, you little sissy pants. But how dare you, bless me. That is 10 minutes of ghastly oppression. I do not appreciate it. Dominic needs a mouthpiece manager. Yeah, Dominic does. Here's the thing. Now, Granola could be right about the whole thing. And cool. Dominic doesn't really fit the Judgment Day. He just doesn't seem to belong. No matter what they do, he just doesn't seem to fit with that group. Which, again, could be the way it's supposed to be, I guess. But when he finally gets out and away from the Judgment Day, yeah, he does need, and it can't be his dad. He does need to find himself.
You want to know where
take Rhea Ripley with him. Take Rhea Ripley with him. Keep Rhea.
I think where it might go is they'll kind of do what they did to Edge, except Dominic does it to Finn Balor and turn Finn Balor face.
Right, yeah, well.
And Dominic leads the fucking Judgment Day after he grows up and becomes a man.
Oh, God.
That's
the sad part. Well, the sad part about your prediction is you and I had that very discussion. We're going back a couple of weeks because I happened to had said something negative about Dominic Mysterio, and Cool said, well, and then we had a bit of a discussion. I was like, well, yeah, okay. And it was pretty much along the same lines as what he just gave us for a prediction. So it's interesting, but we'll see. I'm starting to think you're probably right. So, but anyways, betting lines are open. Here we go. Women's Wrestling Championship on the line. It is an eliminator matchup. Honeybee, Rose Brewer, Angel Brooks, Amber Extreme, Lita, and Io Shirai. Let's go. And unfortunately, I've been blissed for 10 minutes, so I will see you all in 10 minutos, bitches. Until then, you have the serenading voice of Mr. Movies himself, Christian Cool, and of course, Darth Granola.
Oops. But no, it's going to be only Granola, because I'm going to have to get off here myself. I got a show to run, and it's not this one. So, Granola, it's all on you, buddy. Did he seriously disappear?
Oh, I muted.
Wow.
You have a great night yourself, Cool.
Yeah,
great show.
Yep. So if you guys want the show to still go on after this, I will be at least running live at that time. So be seeing you all after you're done watching the main event.
Have fun.
Later.
All right, number 13 on this list is Lana. Let's see. Had experience in dancing and acting before she went to WWE as part of the 2013 Diva Search.
Is so devastating. The challenger looks to be in the best shape ever, ready to compete.
Number 12, Baron Corbin. Let's see. Joined WWE back in 2012, made his debut just 2 months later at a live event. Luckily, he spent another few months learning the ropes before he made his televised debut in 2013. His history is in Golden Glove boxing and playing NFL football. Let's see. Number 11, Naomi.
And introducing the challenger.
Her background's in dance.
Angel Brooks.
Dozens of the toughest men and women.
Number 10, Mojo Rawley. Fourth man won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
1, 2, 3, 1 Gorilla. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
It doesn't really say what his back... Oh, he only had a background in football.
Her career tonight. It's about more than becoming champion. It's about respect.
Number 9, Braun Strowman.
We're back.
Let's see. He had a history in strongman competitions and football.
From Florida, Lee
Number 8, Ronda Rousey. We all know, that her background is UFC, mixed martial arts.
Chamber is going to be brutal. She's been undergoing a lot of training for tonight.
Number 7 is Big E.
This title opportunity lightly.
He had a background in powerlifting. Number 6 is the Usos.
Here comes the evil genius of the sky.
Didn't have any aspirations to follow the business until their uncle Umaga decided to take them on the road with him. They worked as furniture fitters before they were distracted by a career in WWE. No, but I am sure they had some training growing up. In that family, there's no way they didn't.
And held the NXT Women's Championship for over 300 days.
Number 5 is The Miz.
Impressive feat from a world-class competitor. The genius of the
Of course, he was a reality TV star.
A win here cements her as one of the great champions of
Number 4, we got Alexa Bliss. Background was in cheerleading and bodybuilding. Number 3 is Charlotte. Background's in gymnastics and as a personal trainer. Now, again, I feel like in that family she probably had some training of some sort.
From Valhalla, the Viking, Rose Brewer.
Number 2, we got the Bella Twins.
Well, my hat is off to every competitor brave enough to even
Nikki and Brie were pursuing a career in modeling and acting when they auditioned for the Diva Search. And number 1 is Roman Reigns. He was pursuing a career in football before he decided to follow in his father's footsteps. Again, I think he probably had some training from the family before that.
Tonight is where she needs to prove that she's championship material.
But that's a list of 15 WWE superstars who were hired with no wrestling experience.
Have a good night. 1, 2, 3, 1 Gorilla Jerry.
1231 Girly Girl, how are you doing? You have a great night.
LOL night. To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Outlaws, from Every Man's Nightmare, dangerous, Amber Extreme.
Fellas, I've been looking forward to this match for a while. Mostly because I'm outside the elimination chamber, not in it.
Since we gotta wait for Archer to get back here, I'll go ahead and start another list. And it's gonna be 10 WWE gimmicks that were meant as a punishment. This is off Sportster.com by Matthew Wilkinson, October 31st of 2022. So, number 10 is Perry Saturn with Moppy. Safety of wrestlers inside the ring is paramount for any company, and it's something that Vince McMahon has always taken seriously, no matter where the person is on the card. So when Perry Saturn ended up taking shots against a jobber during a Raw match, he was punished. That led to him having the infamous Moppy gimmick, which saw him have to be in love with an actual mop. It was a ridiculous character and one that he was never going to be taken seriously with, but it was the price he had to pay.
I have returned. I believe that covers the 10 minutes. Is that 10 minutes?
I believe so.
I think that was about 10 minutes. Who was it that gave that to me? Soul Embers, is that close enough to 10 minutes for you? I'm pretty sure that was 10 minutes.
Hello, Infinite.
Yo, Infinite Oni, what's going on, Infinite Oni? Welcome into episode number 440, my friend. We're at the championship round, which is the final 3 matches of any one of our cards. This is, of course, Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're well on the way to our first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archiverse WCW Slamboree in just 2 weeks' time. So there's a lot of great in-ring action going on, storylines, angles. It's craziness around here. But what's going on, Infinite Oni? How was the rest of your show earlier today? I know you were running a stream earlier today. I was in having a visit with your community. How'd the rest of that stream go? Archer, want to make it a full match? How dare you, sir? Somebody AKO Soul Embers, please. I would appreciate that. Not Joe Link. I didn't say. Good God. I did not say AKO Joe Link. If it only says it was well, the only sad thing is Ultraviolet didn't win the OWF title from Black. Oh, did she not? Oh, that sucks. When are you live again, Infinite Oni? And can we get another shout out, but get the shout out that pops up the follow? The special shout out for Infinite Oni. That way, if anybody's not already following. He's got a good community over there, some great content, so please feel free to check out Infinite Oni when he's live. I enjoyed myself over there. Live again tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so again, if you're not already following Infinite Oni, please do so. Only takes a couple of seconds to click that follow. I would appreciate that. Next wrestling stream is tomorrow. You thought about streaming some Elder Scrolls? I mean, we have many people in the community that would probably really enjoy that as well, to be fair. All right, so Infinite Oni, our show is also, in addition to being a wrestling promotion, is also part podcast. So we deliver dirt sheets from the world of news and rumors and professional wrestling. We've already done that for the evening. So right now we're just delivering some historical wrestling facts, going down some lists of best wrestling attires is one of the lists we had tonight. It was absolutely ghastly, so you didn't miss much there. We were disgusted by that list. It was ghastly. Didn't even belong. I mean, if we could go back and erase it from existence, we would, to be fair. But right now, we're going... What is the list you're going through right now, Granola?
10 WWE gimmicks that were meant as a punishment.
Redeem Target the Invasion. Oh, you're going live after the show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at that, Granola stealing the viewership from Christian Cool. I assumed we were just going to go invade Christian Cool. We were going to invade Granola.
And hello, Canadian 2K.
Yo, Canadian 2K, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to episode number 440, my friend. Wrestle Wars Genesis, welcome in. And I'm sorry, we were just informing Infinite Oni, another member of the community, that one of the lists we were going down right now.
So number 10 on the list was Perry Saturn Moppy. But number 9, I did not realize was supposed to be a punishment. Ricky Steamboat, the dragon gimmick.
I like the dragon gimmick.
Yeah.
Do you remember when he would he would bring the torch with him and he'd blow flames when he would stand on the turnbuckle and he'd blow flames? Yeah.
They actually have the picture of that right underneath the title. Yeah.
He's probably wearing that green outfit, the wings and the...
He's got the green belt to the shoulders, but he's got the gold or almost fire-colored helmet and wings.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Yeah. But asking for time off is not something that happens in wrestling, as the talent are just expected to be available at all times. Therefore, when Ricky Steamboat wanted a break after WrestleMania 3, it didn't go down well, and instead, Vince looked to punish him. Did that by giving him a dragon, making that the entire focal of his character. The idea was that it would be impossible to get over and would submit Steamboat to the mid-card. But he was far too talented for that, and he got the character over massively. Like I said, I never realized that was supposed to be a punishment.
Infinite Oni says he'll be right back. Okay, Infinite Oni, we will be here. We still have the co-main event and main event to go. Soul Ember's got a 1-2-2. That's the closest anybody's come to that 069 at all, period.
But he actually...
He's not within the 50, but that's the closest anybody's come to.
He is of the 75.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. So Soul Ember's right now, you're in the lead for the YTD Championship op. Good eyes, Glenola. Thank you. So by the end of the broadcast, Soul Embers, if nobody gets better than 1-2-2, you will be the winner of the YTD Championship op. So if you win it, then make sure you go to the Discord, YTD Academy matchup requests, and put in whoever you're challenging and put redeem beside it.
No, Soul, you are 3 off of being in the running for the other one. A 119 would have put you in the running for both.
Yeah, because the number is 069.
All right, number 8 is Dusty Rhodes with the polka dots.
Dusty Rhodes with the polka dots?
Yeah.
I mean, that was his signature, I don't know. Well, during that time period, anyways, he didn't always wear that, but...
Another wrestling legend who turned a punishment into an iconic gimmick was Dusty Rhodes, who was given the yellow and black polka dots as a rib. It was believed Vince McMahon wanted to punish Rhodes a little after he had been in the competition for so many years. However, because Rhodes is incredibly talented and has so much charisma, he was able to make this character one of his most popular of all time.
Yeah, he crushed it.
He embraced all of it and danced his way around the ring to win over the hearts of the masses.
I'm still shocked that Dusty Rhodes never managed to win at least one world championship. Like, it's actually quite ghastly when you think about it. It really is.
Now, what they say here kind of contradicts the story I heard a little bit, but number 7 is Brodus Clay with Funkasaurus. Brodus Clay appearing as the Funkasaurus is something that took everyone by surprise because WWE had been building him up as a monster heel, and that is what people expected to see.
Yeah.
However, the company switched gears as a punishment to Clay once a clip of him being funny was shown to Vince McMahon. Thing is, the story I've heard is Vince actually loved his comedy.
He did, but when you're a heel, you're supposed to stay in that realm. He wants you to stay in character at all times, and he broke that, right? Or at least to Vince, anyways, even though it was...
There was something else that had happened. Let me...
No eliminations yet. We got 4 Vixens in that chamber going to battle. And not one elimination yet. 2 in the pods. Lita with a camel clutch here on Angel Brooks. No deal. Out the back door goes Brooks. Ooh, Amber Extreme. Landed right on her spine on that steel apparatus. Little payback though, sending Rose Brewer for a ride. Wow. Wow, that was a Joe Lincoln move right. That was the Lincoln ride Amber Extreme just did right there. What the hell? Wow. Did you see that?
I don't know. It's great move.
I got to tell you, Lita seems to have a real beef with this Angel Brooks. She is. Oh, twist of fate. Twist of fate. Lita going for the pin. Angel Brooks in trouble. Wow, she kicked out of the twist of fate. We got somebody else being removed from their pod. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Honey Bee? It is not. It is the champion, Io Shirai. Angel Brooks doing a spinneroonie, apparently. What the fuck was that about? I mean, that's got to be... I don't think anybody's ever done a spinneroonie in a chamber match before. She just made Archerverse history. The first person to ever showboat and do a spinneroonie in a chamber match. What the hell is the world coming to? Sir Jack the Greatest says, who allowed Amber in this match? She is literally trying to injure her opponents. I mean... It's a chamber match, Sir Jack. Somebody is getting injured, sir. I mean, it is not good for viewership otherwise. Get with the program, right, sir. How dare you?
I can't find the, what I had seen.
That is not funny, Froggy.
Story. So, number 6 on the list is the one-man gang. Akeem, the African Dream.
I love the one-man gang gimmick.
With the Akeem,
Wow. Amber Extreme just eliminated Lita. We are down to 5.
You can see her struggling to find her bearings.
It's given to him as a punishment because he'd missed some dates, which is something WWE doesn't take seriously.
Diving Hurricanrana. Vicious the champion is. Sorry, go ahead.
But as they were unimpressed with him at that point, he got signed with a character that was tough to make work.
Yeah.
Number 5 is Adrian Adonis.
Well, there's an underrated star, if there ever was one. Yo! Jesus Christ! A standing Spanish fly from the top turnbuckle on Amber Extreme by the champion. Look at this Angel Brooks. A helicopter takedown. Oh, she missed the target. Good God. That did not look like it felt too good. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. It looks like he was punished because he gained weight, and the boss wasn't happy about it. So he labeled him as adorable, forced him to undergo a major shift in character.
Slayed it.
Number 4, Mark Henry, Sexual Chocolate.
You know what? No, go ahead.
He actually did a pretty good job with it, but with that, after that storyline with the Mae West or Mae Young and everything, it's obvious that was a punishment.
I don't know what the fuck Mark Henry did wrong back then. They really kept a lot of things tight-lipped back then, but to get that storyline, I mean, he nailed it. If there was a way to nail that storyline, You know, he did do that. And here comes Honeybee, the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, now in the matchup, and it's going right for Angel Brooks. Look at that. Yo.
The start of his run didn't quite go to plan, and when that was the case, he ended up being punished.
Yo, Techno. Welcome back, Infinite Oni.
I guess he just didn't impress in his debuts or something.
I don't know, but that was crazy. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, to Henry's credit, he got this character to work perfectly for him, with fans still talking about it to this day. Yeah, other than the Mae Young thing, he did a great job with that character.
Yeah, that's true.
Number 3 is Piggy James.
Piggy James. Oh my good God. That was horrible, you know? Like, there was just no reason for that. Wow, Angel Brooks has been eliminated by the champion. We are down to 3.
Okay. It all came down to backstage issues. Rumors of her and John Cena being romantically involved reportedly had something to play in this, as did WWE asking her to lose weight. James refused that. Instead, the company took it into one of the worst storylines that has ever been created.
Yeah, I remember
they just had sexual chocolate up there.
Yeah.
With the Mae Young thing. And Piggy James is the worst.
I remember when the rumors were swirling, though, of her and John Cena having an affair or something. I mean, to be honest, it probably happened. Wow, Amber Extreme's been eliminated. It is down to Honeybee and the reigning defending champion, Io Shirai. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Number 2 on this list is R-Truth with Little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy. I loved Little Jimmy. That was fucking funny as hell.
The simple, listen. He was punished because R-Truth smoked on live television. He did it in character, but it was heavily frowned upon due to the PG restrictions the company had.
Good God, Honeybee's stomping the holy hell out of the champion. Did you see that? Yo, Sling Blade. Double-footed dropkick right to the face. Honeybee on fire right now. Woo! Good God Almighty.
But to his credit, he managed to get that over as well, which he did. You know, R-Truth made that work beautifully.
Honeybee gonna fly. Look out, Shirai! No, sir! Double axe handle right to the back of the head. Woo!
What the heck? Why did Honeybee get timed?
Looks like it was actually Infinite Oni that got timed out. What happened there?
Okay, is Infinite Oni? Yeah.
Did he type all caps or something?
No, I have until 3 a.m. my time until my birthday is over. Thought about fighting the Hornet until I win.
Yeah, I don't get that either. I see nothing in there except for the capitalized AM that Stream Elements is being an asshole tonight. Can somebody remove that? Oh, you already did. Okay. That is weird. What a butthole. Ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. That's right. Boo the butthole. Stream Elements is an asshole tonight.
Yeah.
I've been a bad man, Infinite Oni says.
Unless...
Oh, shit. Champion. God, Honeybee cover up kicks out. Nope.
Okay.
Nope, the list is still tiny, petite, wee, if you will.
Well, that's the only thing I can think of.
Oh, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still Archiver's Women's World Wrestling Champion, Io Shirai is the victor and still your champion. What a match for Io Shirai. Can you believe she just defended her title against those Vixen villains? That is crazy. But congratulations to Honeybee, the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, for making it that far into that chamber match and going toe-to-toe with the champion at the very end. Let's not forget that she is still a champion. And she looked fantastic here in that chamber match tonight.
Now, number one in the list is Owen Hart with the Blue Blazer.
Owen Hart with the Blue Blazer, yeah. I got the privilege of watching the Blue Blazer perform live. Sure did.
And the punishment was in part due to Bret Hart's leaving.
Infinite Oni says, the Archibald, you have a phenomenal radio voice. Well, I appreciate the inflation of the ego, the swelling of the head, if you will. Appreciate that. There is a reason they call me the host with the most. There is a reason we are the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we are, of course, without a shadow of a doubt, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And we, of course, have an extended family and other communities and channels that also have excellent content. So make sure we get shout-outs for everybody tonight, because we have a lot of talent and a lot of intelligent and brilliant people in our community that also need to have their channels checked out and enjoyed. Anyways, congratulations to Io Shirai, still the world champion. Let's move on to the co-main event of the evening. And ladies and gentlemen, because of the great success they've, of course, had over at YTD Academy, they've been gifted an opportunity tonight. The Coalition, we of course saw Rock Roberts in action earlier tonight, picked up a big victory, albeit maybe a little help from Carlos Hawkins, but we don't need to discuss that. But we have the Coalition, Nick Aldis, and the one, Elijah Archer, challenging the champ, the great Champ Jackson. And, of course, his partner in crime, J.R. Black. They are the prime time players, and they are the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. Putting their titles on the line. Who do you guys think is walking out with the Tag Team Championship belts? And in the meantime, I'm going to issue the payout from the last match. So just give me a moment while I do that. I'm going all back to you for now.
All right. So the other reason he was punished was he refused a storyline that involved him having a non-screen affair. Stayed loyal to his wife and didn't want to be presented in that manner. So instead he went under the mask.
Interesting.
Okay. And I'm going to step away to the facilities. I will be back in a couple minutes.
Alrighty then. Alright. So who walks out the World Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Coalition? Or the reigning defending champions, the Primetime Players? You guys have 5 minutes to make your bets as always. And there we go. The betting lines are open. Gamble away, you gambling fiends. And in the meantime, here we go. For the Archerverse World Tag Team Championship, the Coalition versus the Prime Time Players. Let's go. All right, and I believe Guanolo has finished his list. So, if not, he can always resume that later. But in the meantime, I happen to have a list of my own this evening. Yes, I do. This is from the Sportster and was published June 3rd of 2022, and it is by Joey Harberford. We've actually read lists by him before. And this is the 10 best Money in the Bank matches according to Ranker. So it says WWE has consistently put on some amazing Money in the Bank ladder matches. These are the best according to the readers on Ranker.com. The Money in the Bank ladder match has become one of the most important attractions for WWE each year. Most fans and many wrestlers have discussed it as a fifth major pay-per-view, joining the core four: WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. The concept started out as one match at every WrestleMania, but evolved into its own show. WWE sells its Money in the Bank match as the main reason to watch the show, since it's unpredictable and consistent. Well, I don't know if it's unpredictable. I disagree with that, but anyways, it's unpredictable and consistently exciting. That it is. Ranker is one of the premier sites for readers to make their voices heard by voting up for things they like and down for those they don't. The following 10 Money in the Bank ladder matches are the highest rated on Ranker. The full list can be viewed on this website, thesportster.com, if you want to see the full list. But number 10 is Alberto Del Rio versus The Miz versus Rey Mysterio versus R-Truth versus Jack Swagger versus Kofi Kingston versus Evan Bourne versus Alex Riley. And it was Money in the Bank 2011. WWE booked Alberto Del Rio as arguably the top heel of 2011 with many huge wins, and Del Rio lost his World Championship matchup to Edge after winning the Royal Rumble, so WWE decided to find a new way to give him an automatic title shot. The 2011 Money in the Bank pay-per-view featured two matches of the stipulation for each brand. Del Rio won this match for the Raw brand, with an interesting ending of him unmasking Rey Mysterio when Rey was inches away from grabbing the briefcase. Del Rio stole the win for a top 10 Ranker Money in the Bank ladder match. Do you guys remember that one? Rey Mysterio was about to grab the briefcase and he started to take his mask off. Actually, I believe his mask did come off at one point, but I think at that point his face was in the canvas, so I don't think he actually, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think we actually saw his face. Now, I've seen his face before because he was, of course, eventually unmasked in WCW, as were other people like Juventud Guerrera and some others. But Air Hoovy, he was a great luchador too, or a great high flyer anyways. Good God, Froggy, are you just figuring out that Honeybee's here now? She's been here like on and off pretty much the whole night. What is wrong with you, sir? Pay attention. You're supposed to be one of the mods with the most. You don't even know when our valued members of the community are waltzing on in. Mainly that's everybody, but still, pay attention. Come on now. Be better than that. Do a better job, sir. How dare you? That's not funny, Froggy. It's not funny. If you want to make jokes, get on the broadcast and make jokes. Your flatulence is not amusing. That's not funny either. That is not funny, nor is it appreciated. Do not pay attention to the villainy. There is no twitch.tv/the Archie.
We appreciate Archie.
It is a ghastly trick, clickbait, if you will. Redeem YTD Academy Dark match. Amber Extreme versus Angel Brooks ladder match. Hey, that'd be a good matchup. Angel Brooks also did very well in that chamber match, I might say. Another YTD sensation doing very, very well, not just at YTD Academy, but when they're given opportunity on the main roster. She did not win, no, but she looked very good in there tonight. All right, back to my list. Number 9 is Money in the Bank 2013, and it is Damian Sandow versus Cody Rhodes versus Cesaro versus Jack Swagger versus Fandango versus Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley, versus Wade Barrett. So 2013 featured a list of similarly booked names, making it harder to predict the winner of this specific Money in the Bank match for the SmackDown brand. Multiple tag team partners of the Rhodes Scholars and Real Americans were each booked in this match together. Damian Sandow ended up double-crossing Cody Rhodes at the end of this match to steal the victory. Even though Sandow failed to cash in against John Cena, The win here gave him the biggest win of their career in a match, placed high on Ranker. Now, to be fair, most people don't cash in successfully. You know, John Cena, by the way, never cashed in successfully. He won Money in the Bank twice, did he not? Was it twice? Joe Link, was it twice? Can somebody I mean, I would have Glenola do it, but he's not here at the moment. He's touching himself and having some popcorn. He's got a Coke and a smile. He's shutting the fuck up, but not for the reasons you might think. He's like that. You know? He gets feeling a little frisky and has to take a small break. Sometimes when he says he's being Darth Glenola, it's not just because he's wearing a mask, if you know what I mean. But anyways, being fiendish he is. Yeah, can we fact check that? Yes, you. How dare you sneak up behind me like that? Was your list done?
Yeah.
Okay, because I had started my list, so I just want to make sure I wasn't stepping on some twos. All right. So, anyways, number 8. So first, this list, Glenola, is according to Ranker, and it's by thesportster.com by Joey Haverford. We've read a list from him before. It was published June of last year, and it is the 10 best Money in the Bank matches according to Ranker. Number 10 was Alberto Del Rio versus The Miz versus Rey Mysterio versus R-Truth, Jack Swagger, Kofi Kingston, Evan Bourne, and Alex Riley. That was Money in the Bank 2011. Number 9 was Money in the Bank 2013. It was Damian Sandow, Cody Rhodes, Cesaro, Jack Swagger, Fandango, Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley, and Wade Barrett. Now we're at number 8, Money in the Bank 2019, and it was a women's Money in the Bank matchup they're listing here. Bayley versus Ember Moon versus Carmella versus Naomi versus Nikki Cross, Mandy Rose, Natalya, and Dana Brooke. So the only women's Money in the Bank ladder match to crack the top 10 on Ranker featured Bayley getting the briefcase. WWE used Bayley outside of the singles title picture for quite some time by creating a women's tag team division. This was amongst the biggest matches on the main roster for many women. In the match, like Ember Moon, Mandy Rose, and Dana Brooke, Bayley won an impressive match and cashed in on Charlotte Flair later that night to restart her singles push as SmackDown Women's Champion. And that was actually a very good match. I don't know if you've seen that match or if anybody else saw that match. If not, watch it. It was a fantastic match. You can probably find it right on YouTube. And you know where YouTube is, because that is, of course, where YTD Academy runs wild over at the Shark Tank. You can probably find it right on there. Archer kicking out of an ear fall.
From what I'm seeing here, Cena's won it once and failed to cash it because of Big Show's interference.
Interesting. I thought he won the Money in the Bank twice. I guess I was wrong about that.
I thought all 19 Money in the Bank cash-ins ranked.
Interesting. We'll have to check that out after my list is over.
There's going to be time.
Oh, there might be. I'm at number 7. So this one is WrestleMania 25. CM Punk, Christian, Mark Henry, Finlay, MVP, Kofi Kingston, Shelton Benjamin, and Kane. So every name to take part in WrestleMania 25 Money in the Bank ladder match is either a WWE Hall of Famer or has a great chance to enter it one day. BM Punk made history this night by becoming the first wrestler to win back-to-back Money in the Bank ladder matches. Kofi Kingston, Shelton Benjamin, Christian, and others perfected the use of the ladder match spots in this match. Punk was the most logical choice to get the briefcase again and won the match ranked high by readers of the Ranker website. Number 6, Money in the Bank 2013. Randy Orton, Daniel Bryan, CM Punk, Rob Van Dam, Christian, and Sheamus. So Money in the Bank 2013 featured arguably the most star-studded ladder match of its kind for the Raw briefcase. Van Dam returned from a long stint away from WWE in front of the ECW diehard fans from Philadelphia to a huge pop. Daniel Bryan was having his red-hot summer of the Yes movement starting off. BM Punk was still among the most over wrestlers on the roster. Every other name was a respected up-per-card act to make it an all-star match. Randy Orton won the match to get the briefcase and telegraph his upcoming heel turn. Number 5, WrestleMania 21. Wait a minute, didn't they just say it was the only WrestleMania spot on the list? Did they not? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. So anyways, it was Edge versus Christian versus Jericho, Kane, Shelton Benjamin, and Chris Benoit. Again, WrestleMania 21. The first Money in the Bank ladder match added to a stacked card at WrestleMania 21. WWE decided to experiment with a new concept, and instead of risking leaving vulnerable names off the card for having, valuable, not vulnerable, names off the card for having a pointless battle royal. Edge was the perfect choice to win the first Money in the Bank ladder match as a hated heel who could somehow show the concept worked. Shelton Benjamin stole the match move-wise with some innovative uses of the ladder. All 6 wrestlers worked perfectly together to ensure the Money in the Bank ladder match would return in the future. Number 4, Daniel Bryan, Wade Barrett, Kane, Cody Rhodes, Sheamus, Justin Gabriel, Heath Slater, and Sin Cara. Money in the Bank 2011. Daniel Bryan, and Archer's got a pin on, kick out by J.R. Black, I believe, is the one on the canvas, is it not? I believe that is, yes, that is Champ Jackson now being put on the shoulder of the one Elijah Archer. Ooh, slam to the mat. But anyways, Daniel Bryan first entered the WWE main event scene by winning the Money in the Bank ladder match in 2011. The SmackDown brand featured a deeper list than the usual of everyone getting on the same page for a violent and compelling ladder match. Wade Barrett was considered the favorite since he was getting pushed as a relevant heel for over a year, but WWE shocked fans with the Daniel Bryan upset win. This incredible opener started an all-time great show of Money in the Bank 2011 from start to finish. Number 3, WrestleMania 22. Rob Van Dam versus Ric Flair, Matt Hardy, Bobby Lashley, Finlay, and Shelton Benjamin. The second ever Money in the Bank ladder match ranks high on Ranker due to the entertainment value involved. Rob Van Dam won the match to earn a future title shot that played a huge role in the story of the ECW brand coming back in WWE. A diverse style of wrestlers in the match saw a legend like Ric Flair and a brawler like Finlay taking wild bumps with the ladder match. Everyone involved got some time to shine before the fans, WrestleMania 22 fans, received their wish of Rob Van Dam winning the briefcase. Wow, is a member of the Primetime Players been eliminated? Is it down to the Coalition and Champ Jackson right now? Oh! Good God, and then the days from Archer. Decided not to give him an RKO or what? An AKO? Oh, God damn, I should ban myself. Ooh, I should ban myself. That was gaslight. An AKO. Nope, there's the other one right there. I thought I heard a bell ring, so I assumed somebody had been eliminated. What is the match stipulation for this, actually? It's an elimination matchup, yes? Or was it one of the Coalition members eliminated? Is what I might be missing here. I saw another member of the Coalition, but there was 4 of them out there. I think it might be Archer on his own against the Primetime Players here. I'm going to check the chat and see what's going on. Joling said I heard a bell also. Nope, there's the other member of the Coalition. But nope, but yet nobody seems to have been eliminated.
Gets him with the counter.
I am so confused right now. Did the match start before the bell rang, perhaps? Did they start? No, because they were in the ring at one point. That can't be either. I have no idea. I am so confused right now. Oh, big back body drop. All right, well, I'm going back to the list here. I'm confused anyway, so I'm going to have to just wait and see what's going on like anybody else. Archer powers out. All right. So, yeah, RVD played a big role in bringing ECW back to the WWE at that point. And, of course, he won the briefcase and sent the fans home happy. Number 2 on the list. WrestleMania 24, BM Punk versus Mr. Kennedy versus Chris Jericho, Shelton Benjamin. Shelton Benjamin was in a lot of ladder matches. Well, Money in the Bank ladder matches, that is. See, did the bell not just ring again? Anybody else hear the bell ring? Glenola, did you hear a bell ring?
I don't hear the sound from the broadcast.
Glenola is not paying attention to the show, ladies and gentlemen. All hate mail sent to Glenola. Actually, it is the Wolfman on Discord, or DJ Lone Wolf, depending on how you want to search that. Send all hate mail to the Glenolaverse. All right, so the list of names, standard WrestleMania 24 ladder match added to a world of hype that was met by the performances. A couple of main eventers and the best mid-carders of the late 2000s decade all used a ladder match to perfection here. Shelton Benjamin, Carlito, and John Morrison utilized their athleticism in an ideal fashion to add to the match. BM Punk ended up getting the huge victory to start his journey of moving up the card in WWE, much to Glenola's dismay, of course. Ranker readers placed this match second on the all-time Money in the Bank ladder match list. And last but not least, number 1 on the list, Mr. Kennedy, Edge, Jeff Hardy, BM Punk, King Booker, Finlay, Matt Hardy, and Randy Orton. Oh, that was a near fall there. Man, what a battle. I still don't know what's going on. I swear to God, I've heard a bell twice and nothing's happened to either team. So, confusion still mounts in my mind. But anyways, WWE made the Money in the Bank ladder match feel bigger than ever, with many former and future world champs competing at WrestleMania 23. Edge, Orton, Booker, Hardy Boys added newfound star power to the match. BM Punk and Kennedy represented the new core of rising stars WWE wanted to get over, and Kennedy scored the win in a classic match on the biggest stage. Even though he got injured before he could cash in, he can take pride in winning the greatest Money in the Bank ladder match according to Ranker. And I don't know if I consider that the best one ever. Have you seen most of the Money in the Bank ladder matches, Glenola, or?
No, I actually don't think I've watched any of them.
You haven't watched any of the ladder matches? Okay, so not a good person to be asking that question to, I guess. But I don't think it was the best. I don't know. Do you guys think that was the best ladder match? Money in the Bank ladder match? Froggy Mothleg said definitely another bell. Yeah, I've heard 2 bells, but yet both teams seem to be still thriving. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm confused. But it's definitely an elimination matchup. All right, so again, that list was thesportster.com, and it was the 10 best Money in the Bank matches according to Ranker. And number 10 was Money in the Bank 2011. That was Alberto Del Rio, The Miz, Rey Mysterio, R-Truth, Jack Swagger, Kofi Kingston, Evan Bourne, and Alex Riley. Number 9, Money in the Bank 2013, Damian Sandow, Cody Rhodes, Cesaro, Jack Swagger, Fandango, Dean Ambrose, and Wade Barrett. By the way, Alberto Del Rio won number 10. Number 9 was won by Damian Sandow, who double-crossed Cody Rhodes. Number 8, Money in the Bank 2019, Bailey, Ember Moon, Carmella, Naomi, Nikki Cross, Mandy Rose, Natalia, Dana Brooke, and of course Bailey won the Money in the Bank briefcase.
But otherwise, I've seen it be going back a few years.
Number 7, WrestleMania 25. It was BM Punk, Christian, Mark Henry, Finley, MVP, Kofi Kingston, Shelton Benjamin, and Kane. And BM Punk won that one. Number 6 was Money in the Bank 2013. Randy Orton, Daniel Bryan, BM Punk, Rob Van Dam, Christian, and Sheamus. Randy Orton won that one. Number 5, WrestleMania 21, Edge, Christian, Chris Jericho, Kane, Shelton Benjamin, Chris Benoit, and Edge won that one. Number 4, Money in the Bank 2011, Daniel Bryan, Wade Barrett, Kane, Cody Rhodes, Sheamus, Justin Gabriel, Heath Slater, Sin Cara. And of course, Cody Rhodes won that one. Or sorry, Daniel Bryan won that one. Cody Rhodes won that one. Number 3 was WrestleMania 22. Rob Van Dam, Ric Flair, Matt Hardy, Bobby Lashley, Finley, and Shelton Benjamin. And RVD won that one.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Number 2, BM Punk, Mr. Kennedy, Chris Jericho, Shelton Benjamin, MVP, Carlito, and John Morrison. It was WrestleMania 24, and BM Punk won that one.
That's crappy.
Indeed. And number 1 was Mr. Kennedy, Edge, Jeff Hardy, CM Punk, Booker T, Finley, Matt Hardy, and Randy Orton at WrestleMania 23. And Mr. Kennedy won that Money in the Bank briefcase. And that concludes my list.
That's crappy. I see what you did there.
Not too bad.
No, it wasn't a terrible list.
There's a couple crappy ones on there, but
There was. But I still don't think, personally, I don't feel that the Mr. Kennedy Money in the Bank was the best one. I don't know. Froggy Mothleg says, I missed the one on top of the WWE HQ, or rather I saw the first part, and before I could finish it later, it was spoiled by the next show. What? Also, but otherwise, I've seen Money in the Bank going back a few years. I was annoyed when Carmella cheated to win the first women's Money in the Bank. Yeah, I think everybody was, to be fair. Whoa, what happened? I have no idea what the fuck just happened.
We always expect the
Archer just got beat.
kind of newer matches, and that's what we got here, guys.
Wow.
Prime time one.
Look at the replays. What a match. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match, and still the Archerverse World Wrestling Tag Team Champions from Team Almighty Exotic, the great Champ Jackson and J.R. Black. They are the Prime Time Players, and they are still your World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, guys, and congratulations to Team Almighty Exotic. The Coalition had 2 falls already. Yeah, man, the Coalition got screwed hard in that. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to let you all have... Again, I heard the 2 bells. I saw what happened. I just wanted to know if you guys knew what was going on before I started boasting about the Coalition actually legitimately getting screwed in that match. In my opinion, the Coalition are your new tag team champions, but they're going to have to climb that food chain again. They're going to have to climb that ladder, rung by damn rung. Or perhaps the powers that be will agree with the masses and they'll get a rematch. Who knows? But yeah, Froggy, you're right.
I took a nap for 2 minutes and missed the whole
Soul
damn
Ember says, I took a nap for 20 minutes and missed the whole damn match. Yeah, well, really what you missed, Soul Embers, was the Coalition legitimately getting screwed really, really hard. If the referee wasn't paid off by the primetime players there, then then the referee has a serious beef with the Coalition. Like the bell even rang. The ring announcer, the bell, the guy that rings the bell, he knew what was going on. Well, we can't blame Vinny K. He's not around anymore. Glenola, you can explain that one. Or maybe he can't.
Sorry. Vinny K. Decided to retire and sell his interest.
And that's where you leave the story.
Yeah.
He just decided to retire and sold interest. Who did he sell to? Who owns WCW? Who owns the greater shares of the umbrella that is the greater universe?
Some guy named the Wolfman, Alan Severn.
Yes, Alan Severn and the Wolfpack now own majority shares of the combined WCW and Archerverse. It is crazy. But, man, the shows we have seen, the matches, it has been epic. All right, so congratulations to Team Almighty Exotic. Again, if we could get a shout-out for Team Almighty Exotic. Big victory and title defense. Second title defense in a row for the primetime players, so congratulations. Fantastic. And I'll issue the payout for that in just a moment. Let's move on to the main event of the evening. And here we go. It is the YTD Academy sensation and current reigning defending Archerverse World Wrestling Champion, Jalen Wilson, defending in the biggest match of his career against a very hungry, angry member of the Weapons of Mass Destruction who's been waiting for a very long time for his rematch for that World Championship. From Team Soul Embers, the Samoan Lion, BB King himself, Big Bubba Bruno. And in a minute I'll open up the betting line for that. Let me get the payout issued for the last match. And you have a cool list, Glenola, to go through while we're watching this fantastic matchup. Now, I do believe we'll have some time because this matchup is an iron to gold match. So you'll have at least 15 minutes.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. Heck with it. There we go. Let me reopen the list.
And by the way, I did issue the payout for the last match. I'm just opening the betting line for the main event here. So who walks out the Archerverse World Champion? Is it going to be Jalen Wilson, the reigning defending champion? Or Big Bubba Bruno, the Samoan Lion from Team Soul Embers? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, the betting lines are open. And here we go, the main event of the evening. Big Bubba Bruno, Jalen Wilson, Archerverse World Wrestling Championship, iron to gold. Let's go.
Alrighty. This is off of WWE.com. It's all 19 Money in the Bank cash-ins ranked. And I have nothing about a date or anything like that on it. So, number 19 is Baron Corbin, 2017. Let's see. Baron Corbin is one of the most capable superstars on the roster today, and between his Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal win and impressive run as U.S. champion, he's proven he can deliver in big moments. Unfortunately, that should have been the easiest and most significant putt of his career, ended up being a hard shank right. The Lone Wolf cashed in his contract in the middle of such a brouhaha that he was immediately rolled up by Jinder Mahal to lose his title match. So that was one unsuccessful.
Joe Link says Vinny K is still mad that the Wolfpack bought him out under his nose, so he bribed the refs to cheat out the coalition. You know what? That's got to be the worst screw job I've seen in some time. Like, I was asking the questions because I was literally watching what was going on, but I did not want to boast about my own team's dismay, so I just kind of let it ride. But, yeah, they got screwed really, really hard in that match. They definitely won 2 falls to none if it was an iron to gold match or if it was a best 2 out of 3 falls match. It was an elimination match, but they won. They definitely won, but yet got screwed. Nonetheless, we still have the primetime players as our World Tag Team Champions, so it is what it is. We'll see what happens in the future.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole.
The Redeem's is no longer there.
The which, sorry?
Call the match into question.
Who did?
I was going to.
Oh, there's gotcha. Yeah, we got rid of stuff like that for the 2023 season.
The champ certainly has his hands full here tonight, but he looks more than ready.
I was actually going to be nice and do something for the coalition.
The GOAT High Flyer. I see he's a fan of Bruce Lee. I have a little bit of respect for him for that, of course, being a martial artist of 37 years. I can appreciate that. I do like that. I almost want to buy that shirt. All right, here we go, folks. The Archiverse World Championship on the line. Big Bubba Bruno versus Jalen Wilson, the YTD Academy sensation. Oddly enough, his very first championship happens to be the Archiverse World title. I mean, whoa. And again, to be fair, the last 3 champions have all been YTD Academy sensations. It's been sensational.
And introducing the champion from Richmond.
Hopefully behind the scenes you're setting things up. It's a little hard to rate somebody. Yes.
It's ready to go.
Perfect.
I have to start the.
Excellent.
All right, so John Cena, 2012.
Oh, right, your list. Sorry.
Yeah.
Here I am talking.
Big Show interfered to cut the match short, handing Cena a disqualification win, but allowing BM Punk to retain. Now, that was a load of shit. Number 17, we got Damian Sandow, 2013.
Any champions riding high. Cole, what do you want them to skulk around, bummed that they're the best? That's not what I meant.
Let's see, when he became the first superstar to flat out lose his cash-in match. In this case, to John Cena.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there. To the arm.
Number 16 is Jack Swagger, 2010.
Standing moonsault. He gets out of the way.
Let's see.
Down across the neck. Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
Between 2007 and 2010, the Money in the Bank ladder match became the go-to conquest for a crop of blue-chip talent who used the briefcase to jump the line and win a world title. Swagger's World Heavyweight Championship cash-in on Chris Jericho seemed to be the most potent sign of a sea change at the time. But despite a 3-month reign for the Oklahoma big man, the trend that led to his rise would prove somewhat untenable. Most of the contract holders after Swagger were industry veterans who had either yet to win the big one or hadn't won it in a while. Though given that we're circling back around with recent winners like Corbin and Carmella, the final verdict on the All-American Americans win.
I got you, Froggy.
May well be that it happened 10 years too soon. Number 15, BM Punk, 2009. The only reason BM Punk's 2 Money in the Bank cash-ins are on the low end of this list is that they are so widely overshadowed by his achievements in the back end of his WWE career. This cash-in, his second, was remarkable both for who he beat, Jeff Hardy, and what it led to. Title defense against The Undertaker, where Punk was said to have earned the respect of a reticent dead man. But at that point, such a thing was just confirmation of what the WWE Universe already knew. Punk was championship mature. Never mind, I ain't reading that shit.
You okay there? You gonna make it?
I think I was about to puke trying to read that.
Tell.
14, Alberto Del Rio, 2011. Alberto Rio used his contract to take out BM Punk at the height of his Man of the People popularity to cash in his contract just moments after the Second City Saint defeated John Cena in an undisputed championship match. So points awarded for race timing, but this cash-in takes a hit because Del Rio quickly found it was harder to keep the crown than win it.
He says physically appalled. Physically appalled and nauseous that the Coalition got screwed the way they did.
Oh, they did.
The Wrestle War screw job.
Number 13, BM Punk 2008. Cashed in on Red Hot Edge to win the heavyweight championship. I ain't reading any of this shit about it. Number 12 is Edge, 2007. Looks like he cashed in, pounced on the Phenom that would steal the legendary superstar's Holy Grail. The Radar, this is more affirmation than coordination for the Radar Superstar, but Edge gets extra points for his opponent of choice. It's been a long time since anybody had made the dead man look mortal.
Bad predicament right here.
10 and 11 is a tie between Randy Orton 2013 and Sheamus 2015. They say history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. In that case, the near identical cash-ins of Randy Orton and Sheamus were a lovely bit of in-ring verse. Both were former champions, years removed from their previous world titles. Both cashed in on a vulnerable champ at the end of a grueling battle. Daniel Bryan had just beaten John Cena when Orton came calling, while Sheamus pounced on Roman Reigns after a tournament final. And both experienced a nice bump in business as a result.
Ooh, God damn, I think Jalen Wilson's lungs just went right through the canvas there. I believe that's 1-1 though. I think Jalen Wilson picked up a fall over Big Bubba Bruno just a little while ago. As shocking as that is, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. No, I don't think that's 1-0. I think that's 1-1. Yeah, okay, I was going to say that's 1-1. Jalen Wilson actually, I mean, he is the world champion, but looking very good in there against a very hungry Big Bubba Bruno. We'll see how long it lasts.
Bruno's always hungry. Oh, you mean for the title?
Fair. Yes. Was where I was going. Yeah.
But Carmella 2018 took out Charlotte Flair, who had all the momentum after snapping Asuka's 500 and some day win undefeated streak 2 days prior. Number 8, Daniel Bryan, 2011.
He needs to get himself some room to regroup fast.
Jalen Wilson's got to be getting frustrated here. I mean, he's doing all he can, but Bruno just keeps getting back up like he's the Undertaker.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
A power of Bruno. Deadlifts him. Military press right over his head. Bubba. Woo! God damn, he is bullying Jalen Wilson now.
Okay. Number 7 is Kane, 2010.
2010. Weird to think that was 13 years ago.
Yeah. Not only was Kane the first man to cash in on the contract,
yeah,
the same night he won it, he set a speed record for doing so that remains unbroken to this day. And he defeated Rey Mysterio for the title.
He did, yeah.
There's electricity running through this arena right now. Will it be the
Number 6 is RVD, 2006.
They didn't list what the speed record was?
No, that's what I was looking for, and it didn't say.
Another fall by Big Bubba Bruno. Bruno in the lead now, ladies and gentlemen, for the World Championship here. Anybody that knows Big Bubba Bruno may or may not be surprised by that, because if you don't know Jalen Wilson, you don't know that he's one of the most impressive up-and-comers that we've seen in quite some time. His very first championship is the Archerverse World Championship, after being gifted an opportunity as a YTD Academy sensation. Incredible. But he's in there against a beast. A hungry beast. A Samoan lion beast. Big Bubba Bruno beast. From Team Beastly Soul Embers. Beastly, ghastly, disgusting Soul Embers. The one that comes in and creates all the villainy upon arrival. Swear jars, bliss, bannings. He's a master oppressor. Not to be confused by masturbator, which I'm sure he is also, but oppressor I did say, for the record. To be clear, to be fair, there's that. Wow. Jalen Wilson flying all over that ring. Oh, nice evasion by Big Bubba Bruno. God damn, what a match. Sorry, go ahead, Lenore.
Oh, I was just looking to see if I could find the time frame.
Wilson manages to kick it again. Still 2-1.
Oh, crap. The match itself had to have been something close to a record. But he cashed it in within 3 matches. But the match itself was 54 seconds. So after that, Kane then returned to the ring with referee Charles Robinson and his briefcase, electing to cash in his contract, marking the first time a wrestler cashed in their briefcase on the same night they won it. Kane then chokeslammed and injured Mysterio before executing a tombstone piledriver to win the World Heavyweight title in 54 seconds.
Can you believe Wilson just kicked out of that? Another bonsai drop from the Samoan Lion to an already partially deflated set of lungs of Jalen Wilson, and Wilson kicks out. Crazy. And now mounting a comeback attack here. World champion trying to prove he's a world champ for a reason, but he is down 2-1 to Big Bubba Bruno at the moment. Going for a pinfall here.
Okay. Rob Van Dam in 2006.
2-2.
He defeated John Cena to win the title. With Paul Heyman counting the 3. Number 5, Edge, 2006.
Oh, that was an impressive show of strength. A standing Spanish fly to Big Bubba Bruno, but Bruno is on the attack. Played with his foot a little too long. Oh my God. Shades of Umaga right there. And there is a 3 count. I think he just about beheaded Jalen Wilson with that one. What in the blue blazes? Wow. 3-2 Big Bubba Bruno. And going for another pinfall here.
That was the night.
Wow, 4-2, Big Bubba Bruno.
But Edge cashed it in against John Cena to win his first WWE title.
He just punched him in the chest.
Number 4 is The Miz in 2010.
Just taken an extraordinary amount of abuse. I am afraid of what we are about to see.
And he went up against Randy Orton for the, to become the champion. And it also gave us the eternal gift of Angry Miz Girl.
That was funny because, yeah, that trended worldwide. That was hilarious. The look on that little girl's face looked like she was put. Oh my God! What was that? A shooting star press landed with nobody home, and Bruno gonna take advantage of that. Look at that! Hit the back door goes Wilson though. Nice drop kick. Down goes Bruno. But yeah, that was hilarious. It looked like she was possessed by a demon. She was so pissed that Miz won that match. She just couldn't help herself. Hilarious.
Number 3 is Dean Ambrose, 2016. Cash in on Rollins.
It is 4-3. Jalen Wilson, the champion, with another fault. Wow! Look at that arm drag takedown. He's pulling at all the stops here. He is trying to tie this puppy up with 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Number 2 is Dolph Ziggler.
And he did it. 4-4, just like that. Caught by the Lion.
But he still has more work to do to get this fully in his favor.
Wow, what a match. Anyways.
But Dolph Ziggler cashed in on Alberto Del Rio.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
And then number 1, 2015, Seth Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins. That was a big miss there by Big Bubba Bruno.
Not what you want to see by any means.
Yeah, that's a big dent in the ring too.
The speed and agility of Jalen Wilson has really boded well for him tonight against Big Bubba Bruno. But it is 4-4. And Jalen Wilson going upstairs again, and he lands a shooting star press. Going upstairs again. Here we go. He's going to fly high again. Oh, and he lands it. And it is 5-4 for the champion. Bruno right back on the attack, though. Wow, nice reversal by the champ. Man, oh man. No kidding, Froggy. This Jalen Wilson is something else. Nice tornado DDT from the top turnbuckle. Oh, he missed. Big Bubba Bruno got out of the way just in time with that one. Bruno having a tough time re-engaging.
Look at these educated hands and feet.
Snap DDT. Moonsault from the bottom rope. Looking for another fall here. Wow, he got it. It is 6-4. The champion with a 2-point lead with just over 4 minutes remaining.
He let it go. Yeah, I wonder why. Look at this.
Here, Wilson. Oh, lands right on the big, giant knees of Big Bubba Bruno.
Here comes another one.
Yo.
Suplex. The title might change hands.
Damn. That was thunderous. 6-5. Wow, nice takedown by Wilson.
Maybe just stay down, man. You've done enough.
What a war between Big Bubba Bruno and the YTD Academy sensation and reigning defending world champion, oddly enough, Jalen Wilson. Covers Bruno up. Wow, he picked up another fall. 7-5. Man, oh man, the champion pulling out all the stops. And by the way, I'd like to thank everybody for being here tonight. What a great show it was. We continued the journey to WCW Slamboree, the very first stream preview of 2023, and the very first stream preview where the Wolfpack and the Severns are completely in charge of Starrcade. So it's going to be real interesting to see how they build their card. It is going to be a thrill ride, an epic evening of awesomeness personified, so make sure you don't miss out. 2 weeks away, but we will see each other again Friday night for WCW Starrcade, and God knows what the Severns and the Wolfpack have planned for Starrcade, but it will be a great show, and we will continue the road to WCW Slamboree, which is only 2 weeks away. All three brands are going to go to battle for bragging rights, glorification, championship gold.
In this situation, he has to get resourceful. And a drop.
Big Bubba Bruno trying to catch up, but it is 8-5 for the champion, and he's only got 2 minutes, so he better get a move on if he's going to get the job done. Joe Link says, however, whoever wins, Lincoln wants to cash his Pure Wrestling title in on them. Really? So it looks like we have our main event for next week's Wrestle Wars Genesis already.
That's what it looks like.
And that also means the Pure Wrestling Championship will be vacated before Starrcade starts on Friday. I don't even know what it is the week. And we will have ourselves another Pure Wrestling Championship title matchup.
What it sounds like.
8-6 now for Big Bubba Bruno. 8-7, sorry. Oh! Jalen Wilson. Wow. Just like that, it is 9-7. 53 seconds remaining. I don't think Bubba can do it, but he still does have time technically. Oh! Jalen Wilson sneaks out. Bruno picks him right back up, though. Ooh, and Jalen Wilson eats the top of the barricade. Wow. 20 seconds left, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. It is 9-8.
Flipping the script on him there. Start counting, Saxton.
Wasting too much time. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Iron to Gold match, and still Archiverse World Wrestling Champion. He is a YTD Academy sensation, and he is having one hell of an impressive run with his very first championship as the world champion. His name, Jalen Wilson. And man, oh man, what an epic night of matches. Again, thank you for everybody for being here. It was a great evening as always. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you. All of your loyalty, your devotion to the Archiverse, and your want to continue to improve our community and continue to elevate the bar so that we remain with the status quo of being the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. So we continue to be the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time to invade. We are going to go invade the Glanolaverse, so make sure you stick around. Do not leave, or I will ban you for life. We're going to go check out. Glory, get the hell out of here. I'm supposed to be invading you. Goodbye. What are you doing here? How dare you, you fiend, you. Glory hug. Anyways, It is time to invade the Granolaverse. We're going to go over there and enjoy the content. He's probably playing some Far Cry 6, if I had to guess. Maybe Red Dead. Who knows? We don't know. We're going to find out. It is a surprise. But we'll see you Friday for WCW Starrcade, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You don't have to go home, but you do have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.
Now it says he was live, LOL.